Let's get everything set up. Let's see. Oh my goodness. When did we get 5 more subscribers? Oh well. That's not the end of the world. That was a big jump from nowhere. Alrighty. Let's get everything set up. Get those links posted. Blocked. Fantastic. Close this. Open this up. Manage stream. This thingy. Go here. Might need to take something. 5. Wow. Okay. I need to log in and just get rid of that bot rigs. It doesn't do what I need it to do, so might as well get rid of it. Clogs up my stream. Copy that URL. And happy Sunday, everybody! Man, I need to make more Polytopia images. I'm literally just alternating between the two. I could definitely do more. Domination. So we're still left on 2 of them, with Luxador being our worst. We're gonna go ahead and immediately just jump right into that. We are playing against Quetzali on a corner and Omaji. Follow the animals, follow the animals. We're gonna train one more warrior, pass the turn. Follow the animals. Oh my goodness. And immediately. Oh, that's right. I need to make a phone call to my apartment complex to let them know, oi, you guys... Yo, you guys need to, still fix my AC. It's been out for, about a week and a half now. Yeah. Gonna move you here first. Gonna move you here next. Gonna go ahead and hunt. And because I don't have these clouds uncovered, we're going to go ahead and just get a workshop. That is very unfortunate. Move up here. Ooh, it's Aquarion. Okay, so it wasn't Omaji, it's Aquarion. Yikes. That's going to be fun. We're going to have to spend about an additional turn waiting on getting the resources we need, but I'm just going to go full greed and pick up... Ooh, we got a land bridge. Is it worth me picking up organization? I think not. Honestly, I'm potentially better off picking up, writing. I'd rather just wait a turn. This is really risky. I should not be moving that unit over there. Oh, there's a village there. How lovely. We're gonna go ahead and pick up sailing. I'm also gonna pick up fishing because I'm extra greedy. Fish. Hunt and fish. Resources. Port. Pass the turn. So move there. And hi, Cleo. You're... Come on, Cleo. Alright, so here's the question of, do I make this risky play just to get that vision? I don't think I do. Not a huge fan of... moving unit all the way over there. Can I get away with... We're going to train a warrior here, because we're going to be able to level this city up to level 3 and get it onto the water next turn. Oh, we're 1 star short. I shouldn't have trained that warrior. Alright, fish. Port. Resources. It's quite zolly. Do I capture? I can't level it up yet. I don't think we capture. I think we end up just training a couple more warriors and pass the turn. Ooh, they're fighting each other. That works for me. Right now I'm contemplating if I pick up forestry or not. Forestry would allow me to level up this city to level 3, allow me to level up the capital. It also allows me to level up this city over here. I think forestry is just a good pickup all around. Lumberhot, and fish. Nope, that's not a wire for you, Cleo. I'm going to delay capturing that city 1 more turn. Warrior, and we're going to go and pass. Ooh, we get to meet quite Zully. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to pick up navigation. Because remember, our goal is we want 100% domination. We're going to go and capture this. Cleo, what wires are you messing with back there? Hunt, Lumberhot. Another workshop. Lumberhot. Resources. Lumberhot. Population growth. Oh, I should have moved it over here. See, if I moved into this territory, next turn I capture this city, and then I can still level it up while moving it forward. I'm going to move you 1 star over here, just to get that vision. And... yeah, we're still doing fine. Huh. Well, that makes things difficult. Because I would like to pick up mathematics, so I could consider leveling up my capital. It allows me to level up the capital, allows me to level up this city here for 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we can get a giant there. I think we go ahead and pick up mathematics here. Capture. Then... we're going to go ahead and move a scout over here. Upgrade to a scout. Move you over here. Whew. Oh, yuck. Hopefully this is good enough. I'm making a huge gamble that he's not going to kill this scout. But I felt like that's too big of a play for me to pass up. Maybe. Well, this Quetzali does nothing. Of course they do. That's on my... That's on me. Alright, fish. Port. That's gonna get us our first giant. Do I explore here? Yeah, we go ahead and explore here. It should go ahead and... Unless it really hates us. I was about to say it should, for certain, get us the lighthouse, but it took an optimal route. One, two, three. Yeah, I can't rammer it. We can pick up a scout. Hit right there. Tell you what. I'm going to upgrade this to a bomber so we can start locking that ship down. Move you back over here. Go ahead and get this capture. And we pass the turn. It still kills? Arrgh. Dang. Yeah, tridents are strong. Probably would have been way more doable if it wasn't for Aquarion. How do I want to do this? So 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might be too far. Even if I build a port there. So 1, 2, 3. I do have mathematics. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do that. Hunt. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. And sawmill. Population growth. Aqua farm. Super unit. Go and capture here. Let's see. And then start moving everything into position. I need you to actually just level up and not die on me, please. The biggest issue is the battle skills. It's going to be way too low. Killer Monuments is complete. Secure this kill here. Yeah. Fish. Lumber hots. Port. I could have done that differently. Gotten better resources out of that. At this point, I think we're better off picking up archery just to deal with all these defenders. I could be wrong, because we also have tridents we gotta deal with, but the trident's true method is... Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Gates of Power. Might as well just get this leveled up. Network. I still need 2 more connected. So that's going to be tricky. I'll have to get roads in order to connect everything. Riots? Oh, we got cloaks. How much will this attack in for? Unfortunately, that's just gonna die. That's cool. I can't even level this city up. I can if I pick up organization. I'm going to pick up climbing just in case I can pick up mining, but I can't pick up mining because I don't have the resources, so never mind, it doesn't work out anyways. I don't know if... I think this is just... yeah, it's just barely out of range. I needed to have put it on this tile here. That's a shame. Interesting. They chose not to attack. There's a cloak here, 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 or here. We can reduce the number of tiles it could potentially be by 1 by moving here. Okay, so it's on one of these 2 tiles. We really need roads. Ooh. How unfortunate. We'll be fine for a turn. Dang, I missed. It was worth a shot. Alright, I need to get a rider. That was handled poorly right there. I'm not thinking straight. Road. 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 We'll go ahead and finish this game up. This one could have been handled a lot better. I might as well level up the city. Lumber hot. And we're actually just trying to get as many of these tiles covered as possible. So that way, well, even though it's impossible for them to land another cloak there, well, it's not. They'd have to kill here, move out, and then hit with a cloak. But unfortunately, the AI is not smart enough for that. Well, fortunately for me in this case. Move you there. Well. Hammer! Yeah, I should not have upgraded that to a writer. I'm just not thinking straight. Now that, I mean, at this point, I already know that we can't get our 100%, but I still could have been playing better. Lumber hots. Fruit. Still feel that Luxador is just hurting. We could definitely go over this post stream to see what I could have done better. It really started around when I was dealing with the tridents over here. I could have not attacked Aquarion and just say, hey, we're buddies, don't attack me. The issue is that lets them build up more tridents. So I took a gamble, and unfortunately the gamble did not pay off. More riots. Alrighty, well, what we're gonna do here is I need you to attack this here. You. What's the best way to handle this? Because I really want a rider to zip in and secure the final kill. This one's actually got 2 kills, so we're gonna go in there, promote. That's the end of that. Remove there. Now we're just trying to block off the enemy's resources so they can't pop a giant on me. Because if that happens, that's just going to delay everything even longer for no good reason at all. You can go there. You can go there. Rider. Rider. I mean, we could be improving our economy at this point. I'm just trying to close out the game. Fruit. Well, road. Upgrade that to a scout. Get that lighthouse. And there we go. Just get ourselves another park. Oh man, another game that got handled pretty poorly. You could say the correct thing and say it's a skill issue, but I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that Luxor ain't good. Call it what you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Alrighty. That, unfortunately, was pretty darn sloppy. Man, we definitely should have gotten a 3-star on that. Well, we got a 3-star. We should have gotten a perfect. But that also means that we are no longer having to do Luxadors at the start of the stream. It'll be IMO until we get that either to 100% or higher than 95. But how's everyone doing today? I'm gonna go ahead and jump in and get that pay-to-win skin. Bandu, how's it going? Ooh. This person's obliterated us the past couple times. I wonder if it's because we've always been playing Luxador. I don't think I've ever won a game of Luxador, is the unfortunate part. If I got a weakness, it's definitely Luxador. We're only going to be... Oh, do I train a third warrior? Hey, Casper, how's it going? Going well, avoiding real-life responsibilities to pop in. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, no, haven't been doing the Polytopia streams because I've been doing video editing. And I was like, well, why don't we do Polytopia video editing? Because it takes me hours. I've been working for over a week on this video, and yeah. Oh, man. We're going to train another warrior. They're at... Okay, so they just got 25 points. Are they playing Imperious? That feels like an Imperious score right there. I'm going to be greedy. I'm only going to go with these 2 warriors, and we're going to pass the turn. But I want to level up my capital because of this lighthouse. Nope. I almost got the wrong tech. $620, so they're probably about to jump up 100 points, and then about another 50. Okay, so they just jumped up 35. Interesting, so they leveled up a city. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just to see if I should be considering riders or not. We're going to get an explore here. Because I actually just rather have this information about what's going on. Ooh, Shinshi. Interesting. There's nothing else we can do this turn. So we're going to go ahead and pass. But that is interesting. Wait, what fruit is that? Hold on, that's Shinshi's, right? Hold on, now I'm second guessing myself. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get writing and then pass the turn. And then next turn, we're going to pick up climbing. This is stuff I normally critique and tell people that they're doing wrong is they're getting too many of the wrong texts. And this would lead into that, but I want to be able to get this village as well as get these ruins. I feel like this is an appropriate gamble to be making. Our opponent, by the way, spawned in the southern corner of the map, so this is just heading towards our opponent. This warrior's not really going to find much of anything. We're going to go ahead and grab that climbing. Move you up here. Ooh. So if I was debating whether waiting a turn to get a rider, but in order to pick up this village, it really doesn't make a difference. Yeah, Shinshi. There's Shinshi. Ooh, a Schwarzman. Bop, bop. Okay. So next turn we can... Bop, 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 bop. It's gotta be forestry next turn, right? And start leveling up our cities. This city here is not gonna do us a lot of good, unfortunately. Forestry. 4, 1, 2, 3. Resources. That warrior has to stay there. Yeah, we just passed our turn here. But we got to start getting units onto the water. Meanwhile, if we can secure the land all the way up here, that'd be great. Which, so far, it looks like it. Right now, our economy is just really bad. I would be expecting at least plus 9 stars per turn. Alrighty. We're gonna go here. 1, 2. Oh, that's beautiful. Workshop. Lumber hut. Lumber hut. Lumber hut. Resources. End the turn. I like your spawn, good water access. It has great water access. I'm pretty certain they have similar water access. The only thing that's concerning me is the fact that I'm not seeing their units over here. Alright, so they have this village over here. I'm going to try to prevent the explorer from going this way. Okay. Move you over here. Move you over here. Gotta get a rider. And then we might as well level this up. Get ourselves an explorer. Ooh, oh, no, 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 no. Stop, stop, no, no, stop. Dang, no, shoot, dang. Okay. Alright, well that explorer did not do what we wanted it to do, but it still gave me very good information. So, it could have been worse, I guess. But next turn, unless our opponents already has swordsmen, we're going to be able to siege this city with our veteran swordsmen. Alright. Well, we're going to have to train a lot of units. They got a village here. Bop. Zip on over here. What, Cleo? Really? They've already got a bomber. Ah, man, I was too slow getting on the water. So, from the looks of it, I should not have gotten the Explorer up here. I really wanted that information, though. But looks like the fact that I went ahead and got an Explorer here ran really hard, you know. Yeah, I wish I could. But, we can't. We just don't have that. We just don't have it. I need that information, but I can't. Alright, Ryder. That's the turn. This is literally a I didn't get on the water fast enough game. What do now? Well, currently looking for the answer. Population growth. It's not gonna lie, it's not gonna be easy. Pretty much, we need to make sure we have the land advantage. All I can keep doing is just training units. Metropolis. Probably get bomber from Water Ruin. Probably got from this. Yeah, from the looks of it. Um... Here we go. So that's the best I could do at the current moment. We'll be able to fight back. Man, he's really Why didn't you use this warrior? Playing it carefully, but if they're not careful, which from the looks of it they're not. Ooh, they're about to siege down this city. Oh boy. They're gonna lose all of their advantage. Okay. Alright, fishing. Fish. Ports. Yeah. Pass the turn. Yep, he's going to prioritize sieging. Alright, so at this current moment, I really just need to be improving my economy. Or I also just need to get units out. We already know his unit's right here. The issue is I can't get to it for a couple of turns. Really? Um... One, two. Park of Fortune. Oh, shoot. It's not going to push it in the direction I need it to get pushed in. There. Now it will. It's expensive, but I need units on the water. Oh man, these mountains are killer for me. Honestly, I need something like archery. I just can't afford it. Archery would help me get units onto the land and siege my city back, as well as safely secure these cities. I can't get enough of I can't get enough units. Bop-a-da-bop. 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 Bop. Really need those rammers. And they definitely repositioned their bomber last turn. A whole bunch of unfortunate set of circumstances. There's also no village here. We could tell, else they would have moved over. They're really just guarding this village. So what I'd rather do is just start positioning all my units in a way to just start fighting over here. Multiple sets of unfortunate circumstances. So I'm still curious what's in the ruin in the north. I can maybe try to go forward. It's just way too far away. Yep. Of course, this is just going to be a bomber match. Man, this was such a good layout for me, too. It's just, I took way too long getting on the water. The biggest misplay I made was specifically the play where I had gotten Explore here. I should have just gone with a Workshop, apparently. Unfortunately, there's not too much else I can do. Who already has a kill? None of you. Well, we're gonna give it to you. Killer monument is complete. I already see which direction that's going. Erg. This literally was just I didn't get on the water fast enough. That's frustrating. I got an Explorer out of that. Pretty certain he already had vision, though. So, luckily that ruin wasn't any good for him, but still, that doesn't deny the fact that we are in a very unfortunate predicament. Oh, yeah, he's got bombers in place. I'm just gonna resign. There's nothing I can do. What do you mean? You can't tell me I can't resign. That's not how that works. Unexpected back end. Okay. You are now resigned. That was a good game. That could have gone better. Alright, as always, we'll go ahead and save that replay. I will still place it on the fact that Luxador is just a bad tribe. I don't believe in using that as an official excuse, though, but... replays from today's games. Dang. There we go. Boom. Oh shoot, what's the version I play it as? It's the Almux versus Shinshi. Small Lakes. It was very well played on their part, though. Okay, so what went wrong? Let's figure that out real fast. So that's the more important part. Oh, look at that gross setup. Yeah. Wow, they had a very strong setup for going fishing. Yeah, so I had a strong start. I do believe this start I had, leveling up, getting to that, plus 4 stars per turn, that was exactly what I needed. But what I should have done is I should not have gone with an explorer here. I definitely should have gone with a workshop. Because after that, then our economy is just hurt for, and we'll see how many turns. Turn autofocus off. Yeah, workshop. So he's at +8. So he's got an okay economy. Like, technically mine's okay as well, but we're just stagnant for way too long. And the reason we end up being so stagnant is because we shot ourselves. It was... So we got it on turn 3, and then we weren't able to get any additional level ups for 4 turns. Just because of that kind of play. We also had no progress getting onto the water, whereas our opponent, turn 9, he's on a water. That is exactly what they needed to do, is they needed to just start getting units on the water. That's what we needed to be doing in this exact situation. We already knew that this was going to be a water game with the position of every... Your village density was bad? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. But, still, we ended up losing 4 stars out of all of that. We were going to be getting these villages anyways. If we had additional stars. So what I needed to have done here instead is imagine how this game would have gone if I got, instead of riding in a rider, so at 11 stars, imagine if I, not on this turn, but on this turn here, turn 5, if I had gotten a warrior and then a port and just started putting units on the water. Then we could have started fighting for the water, picked up this village. This village would have leveled up a lot more easily. Sure, this village would have hurt, but then we would have had water presence. What was the thinking on the explorer there? I wanted to gain a benefit from a rider, which I got the benefit from the rider, but guess what? It barely made a difference. It gave me a 1-turn difference. Wait, but that 1-turn difference cost me 7 turns of getting onto the water. So, at the end, it wasn't worth it. I needed to have gotten onto the water right away. I was hoping to turn it into a land-based game, but it turns out, due to my lack of knowledge, I needed to have picked up this village, explored with sailing, and seen that this is very much going to be a water-influenced game, because if we turn off the replay fog, once bombers are in play, which will, yeah, so they got it from a ruin. The bombers lock up everything all the way to here. That is a majority of the map just with this one lake. So unfortunately, I was trying to force a land-based game on a game that was going to be water-focused. I lacked the knowledge necessary, but if I was on the water, I would have had it. That is unfortunate. We'll play Shinshi next. Chapeau. Hey. My goodness, we're having a lot of errors today. Alrighty. So, we started off with the benefit of being in the corner. Looks like they're going to be going, that's got to be Quetzali, right? Alright, one warrior passed the turn. It would have been better if I had more animals. If I had just one animal here, so I can start heading closer to forestry. I'm going to make a greedy play and head this way. I'm going to go and grab organization here, harvest fruit, and workshop. Passing the turn. So because I'm moving this warrior here, I don't plan on exploring, especially since I'm going to be using these mountains, but we are going to be needing riders soon. It is Quetzali! It's going to be another water-based game. Fruit, fruit, and workshop. Pass the turn. So because their village is right here, their capital is going to be like right here or something. We know there's no village over here, so we are going to need vision here in the nearby future, but yeah, it's going to be tricky for us to get what we need. We're not going to be going riders just as of yet. Our next step is to be going straight into mining. Can I? Mining. I need 13. I'm not going to train any units. Mining. Capture. Mine. Oh. How greedy should I be? It's Quetzali, so I think we could be very greedy. Quetzali's generally slow. They can be very strong economically because of their resources. So I think I'd rather snowball ahead a lot on my end. We're going to be leveling up our cities and try to rush out a couple of giants. Could have harvested fruit, would have had stars for a warrior. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I don't think I saw that, but it'll be easier to level up both these to level 3 the following turn. Don't be late on the water this time. Don't be late on the what now? Hold on, that involves me learning my lesson. Fruit. Fruit. Resources. I'm going to train 2 warriors, one to go down, one to go up along the side. But yeah, we are going to be jumping onto the water here in just a moment. Oh! If he has vision of me, he'll know he has to attack. Free kill! So I guess even the best play literally is not to attack, but we're just gonna have our warrior go here. And uh-oh. Yeah, he's only on the water, which makes sense. Hopefully there's a mountain here, here. So that way I can get just enough vision. I actually want a mountain here. Or here. So the goal is I want to be able to see if I can build a bridge! And, you know, close the gap between us. Quetzalli has an advantage when getting onto the water, so I kind of want to avoid having the fight focused on the water. Issue is it's gonna, but since we got land all the way around here, and they're built up over here, and they went over here. I gotta make a play, because if I don't, I'm at risk of him just like double rammering or double scouting, and then us having that issue. So we gotta make the aggressive play and get a Schwarzman. Ooh. They have chosen to get off the water. More valuable than exploring North Edge. Warrior from Popoyo needs south, I think. Possibly. We're gonna move you here. Hunt, just short 1 star to be able to do everything I want to do. I gotta explore there, but I'm trying to figure out, because they have archery? Really? They have archery. Capture. Fruit. Fruit. Explore. Woohoo! We gotta pick up a warrior just as safety. Yep. They accepted the trade. Beautiful. Alright, moving all of our units out and about. You gotta heal. Rider. I'm gonna pass my turn. We gotta save everything else. Alrighty. So, what are we gonna do here? We're just gonna get all this vision that we possibly can. We're gonna get ready to claim these ruins. And... roads. I'm gonna go bop-a-da-bop over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Move you over here. Warrior, warrior. Wow, I'm really one resource short. Pass the turn. I'm trying to decide if I should have attacked here. I think I should have. All right, start putting your guesses what y'all think is going to be inside those ruins. Attack is moving aggressively with those defenders. Beautiful plays. What can be done is to move both of the scouts here. Hit, siege with defender. And that's why I was just mentioning that I think I got to... Ah, but they didn't. Why I got to attack here. Schwads. I have Schwads. You're thinking it's a Schwadsman? You meanie. Resources! Road. Mine. Resources. Alrighty. Next is... Before I start throwing all my units away, where are you all at? Huh. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Same number of roads anyways. Road. road. Kind of want to... I want to play the long game. We're going to expand our borders. Fruit. Fruit. Resources. That means I don't get a Giants in the now. But I really do think I need to be playing the long game here. Fruit. Well, I don't have sailing, so it would go up here, which I don't need, so I should have picked up sailing. But we'll be able to start getting on the water here in just a moment. Schwartzman. Pass the turn. Understandable. Is that a land bridge there I detect? Why would you move there? Oh no, that was a misplay. Ooh, is that a giant? We're going to go ahead and kill this defender. I needed to just stop roaming around. Also, we got a village all the way up here just to ourselves. Is that a city wall? Ooh, no, that's resources. So we're going to level up this city, move this city up. We're going to build a couple roads here so we can go ahead and siege this city of Exil. How exhilarating. After that, we are going to be making our progress towards forestry. Because like I said, I really want to be playing for the late game. Need you here. Move you up there. You know what? I need just a few more units. Because in case they throw a defender onto here, I gotta be ready to defend it. Okay, now we can focus on economy. Because don't get me wrong, our economy's doing fantastic. 5 cities, 20 stars per turn. Yes, please. They're going to use their scout. I'm assuming they've got scouts. Or maybe they just got archers everywhere. They could just have archers everywhere. We're going to get sailing and bop-a-da-bop onto the water. Ooh, a defender. You got any kills? No, you do not. Because at this point, I just need to start getting onto the water. Man, that hurts my soul! Bop, bop. Dang. Swordsman, road, one-shot archer. The defenders blocking the... Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, defenders in the way. That would have been nice, though. I would have liked to have done that. Warrior here. We're going to go ahead and road you over to there. Let everybody else heal up. And pass the turn. Defender Archer is a pretty good combo. It's just... I've got Schwartzman. We can brute force it. The biggest question is can I build a bridge here? Which is what I'm really wanting to find out. But we'll be able to find out once we get a port placed here on our next turn. Ooh, they're going to start putting units on the water. I'm gonna capture these ruins first. Ooh, actually, you know what? We're not gonna capture the ruins. We're gonna go get the village first, and then we're gonna road the warrior over to here, then capture the ruins, just so we don't get an explorer we don't need. It's gonna be a lot of turns of kind of doing nothing there. That's a city we're going to want to expand the borders on, I guess. The issue is right now we're at a downside because our units we're throwing on the water are costing 2 more stars than what it costs our opponents to get units on the water. But we have to stay relative. We got to keep throwing swordsmen. Port. Dang! That would have been nice. Mine. Resources. Might as well. Question. I don't think I expand, but I'm checking if I do. I don't think I do. Siege? It'd be great if I could siege and kill Raft. I really wish I could. He did a good job positioning all his units where I couldn't siege, but we'll be able to siege starting next turn. Pretty much no matter what. I think you have free mine in the east. Yeah. I'm just gonna forge here. Population grew. Yeah, bloody forests. Yeah, it's really just those forests that kind of mess it up there. Gotta move these units here. Rider, so I can start dealing with that other silly unit. And I let everything else heal up past the turn. Why am I so blind today? It could also be the resolution. By the way, so I changed my internet. And it should be upgraded about like 4 times better because the previous stuff was using telephone lines for the internet. So I was getting like 10 to 40 up and down, but now I'm getting about 200. So let me know how the resolution and all that's doing. At least as far as I could tell on my cellular device, it's looking really good. But that's my share phone. Oh boy! Alright, so the goal is we are going to be sieging Exil. I can still siege Exil, and I'm going to do so. Wait, I have to kill this defender. Which means I gotta pick up fishing. That's fine. Alrighty. Yeah, they got a land bridge all the way there. Fortunately, I won't be able to siege it this turn. But I'm really trying to set up so that way next turn we're golden. Move right over there. We're going to move there to apply pressure to their coast. And over here, we are certainly going to explore. No! No, no, go down, 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 down! Yes! Woo! Explore monument is complete. The Eye of God! City wall. There, that could have gone better. Alright, so what's the plan for next turn? Because all these units, so they can essentially... Yeah, they can actually... Well, too late now, but they could have sieged right there. But that is... I'm pretty certain giving me all the time I need to secure this game. Wow. Alright. My opponent's doing the best they can, but what is up with this map generation? Why is there no village down here? Why? If the capital's here, there should be a village down here. This is just dead space that shouldn't exist in the game in the first place. Like, this is far away from my capital. Okay, it'd be nice. There should be a nice spread of cities, but what is up with this dead space right over here? There should be a village right there. Schwarzman. Pretty certain this is how we get the siege. There we go. Schwarzman, and just capture because I can. Also, the Lake Bank Split 2 really hurts them. Yes. I would like to... Man, I should really consider just making some examples, because all this is done on Unity. What I should do is just try to recreate the map generator and go, this is how I would be making the maps. Even though Vigi1, this is his game. He made a beautiful game. They made a beautiful game. They can do whatever the heck they want with their game. But I would still do everything I can to try to keep it relative for all the players involved. There's their giant. Nice. Well done. fact that they keep running out of time really is hurting them. Killer Monuments is complete. How much? 8. I just need 1. Never mind, I lied. I thought I only needed 1. I know this is probably hurting y'all. Some of y'all going, no, just get defenders. Maybe. Workshop. Fruit. 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 Resources. Road. And we're going to start whittling this giant down. I'm going to brute force it. I don't have the resources to do that. So I'm just going to build a mine here. Super unit. Park. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, super unit's still relevant. Could be there in a couple turns. Let's just move you here. Slowly move you about over here. Move you over there. Pass the turn. Ooh. So they got a bomber. I just had an idea. You've made a good call going fast towards it, but if they got Bazoo first, it would be very different. Yes, this would be very different if they've got Bazoo first. Unfortunately, this game is essentially who got this city first. If my opponent was able to get these cities over here, it would have been more fair, because it would have been 5-5. Now it's basically a game of making sure I don't make the misplays. Because that's essentially what this game has devolved into. This Juggernaut's going to be dead. Port. The network monument is complete. I just gotta keep pumping units out. Fish, fish. Yeah, we should do a border. Not a border growth. Population. Dang it. Ooh, that's not what they wanted me to see. Still the same amount of damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the damage, and then we're gonna pass that turn. I have more resources than my opponent does. If I can force them to lose all of their giants, we're golden. By the way, swordsmen are not the way that we're going to be able to win this game. I'm sure it's obvious to most of y'all, but we're going to have to do something else besides swordsmen. I did not mean to expand the borders there. I would meant to do a population growth. I was considering it, and then I'm like, no, it's going to cost too much if I expand the borders, which means, boom! And then it was misclicked. As long as I can get this kill that I need. Cool. Road. Road. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Rush you forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Aquaculture. Dang. And I just gotta train a warrior here. Oh yeah. Let's figure out what's over there. Neat. Wow, this is useless. Cool. As long as we can whittle down these bombers, we're golden. They're going to have a lot of troubles defending them. And that's the main point we're trying to accomplish here. Good call. I still need forestry. Good call. Dang. This would have been an excellent place for a bomber. Just turn this raft into a bomber right there. And boom! They wouldn't know what hit them. Well, actually they would. They would know that it was a bomber. Perfect. As much chaos and discourse as I can possibly create, I am going to do so. You go here. You go here. It is very expensive what I am doing right now, but the main thing I am trying to accomplish is my opponents can't just... harvest fruit. Border growth. Is that they can't just slowly build up these bombers. If they can build up the bombers, I'm in trouble. So we're just trying to apply as much pressure as we can. Good call. Ooh. The nicer thing about swordsmen is they actually make better rammers. Because once you land them... Good call. Yeah, because once you land those rammers, then now you have a swordsman. Go get it. Go get it, Cleo. She heard a squirrel. Okay. Scout. Bop-a-da-bop. We're going to continue to do the extremely expensive thing. It's mostly, as long as I can keep applying this much pressure to my opponent, we're just going to win by default. And one more Schwartzman here. We're going to have you recover. And then you move over there. Ah, that was a mistake. That's fine. We're in control. I don't need to spend any more resources. Now they have to place their defender here, which they, well, they can, but they have to place a road here. Oh, never mind, they didn't. Worth it getting nav for the 2 stars and bombers, I think. Would speed things up. Yes. I'm trying to save, but it's mostly just, as long as I can keep applying as much pressure as I am, we're golden anyways. There we go. So now this Schwartzman's dead. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you over here. Secure this kill. Rush you over here. We're going to bring you over here. Secure this kill. I think you're right about the navigation, at least. Might as well go ahead and pick that up. I could put you here. Go here, go here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. Land you there. Just keep applying pressure. Would have 30 stars now. Total? I only see 20. Where's the 30? Ooh, I could build a bridge. Okay, I see now. Population growth. We'll be able to get a couple giants next turn. And pass the turn. Alright, well, this game is over. They could put up a valiant defense, which is what they're trying to do. But we're putting a little too much pressure. So we'll take a look at what our opponent could have done differently to put this game in a better position. Because again, if they were able to get these 2 cities over here, then the game would have been 5 cities to 5 cities. And it would have been a lot harder for me to have gotten onto the water. But since I was able to navigate all the way over to here without navigation, we were then able to slowly bring the game into a better position for ourselves. Scout. Go ahead and get that siege going. Secure that kill right there. I'm just going to make the most aggressive plays I possibly can. Forge. Super units. Gate of power. Super units. And can't think of too much else. I'm just gonna do that just because I can. Tuck did a fantastic job this game. He put up a valiant defense, especially showing what Quetzali does best, but unfortunately, that is the game right there. So let's take a look at what could have been done better. Apparently, I know Shinchi's been getting a high win ratio. What's the secret of Shinchi? Except for the fact that I guess they're not super hurt by the naval update. Shaho versus Quetzali. Shoot, I'm having a brain fart right now. How do you spell Quetzali? That is how you spell Quetzali. Small Lakes versus I know I have a few replays saved. Just one queue. Alright. Let's take a look at that really fast. What could have been done better? So, honestly, did pretty much the best thing they could have done. I would have argued moving the defender this way would have been better, but I guess if with the vision we have. So let's turn off shared fog. Okay, actually, that makes perfect sense. Atomic Kick! How's it going? Good to see you here. Workshop. First time seeing this channel. Well, welcome to the channel. Every Sunday, we do Polytopia. We're going to be doing that for a little while. And, of course, I've still been kind of addicted to with the new Pal World game that came out. But, yeah. Nah. Hope you enjoyed your time here. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. Oh, that was a good explorer, but the explorer absolutely betrayed him. So what could have been done, what I would have considered if you're really trying to get an explore on your opponent, yes, you get less value this way, but move the defender down here to cut off the entire cloud route over here. So when you do get the Explorer has no choice but to go this way. Get the vision that they want, because they wanted vision of me on that turn right then and there. All right, I might not be here all the time, but I'll try my best. Hey, whatever makes you happiest. The important thing is that you're having a good time. Yeah, that was an unfortunate Explorer, since he didn't push the Explorer. It ended up flipping a coin, going 50-50, and it did not go in his favor. In that case, I managed to get the jump on them, and that exchange went exactly the way I wanted it to. Alright, may not be here all the... After that, we've already got our Swordsmen and our Riders that are necessary in order to deal with Archers. So this is a good Archer setup. What's your favorite game? Ooh, probably Path of Exile. I probably would say it's Path of Exile with the amount of freedom that that game gives. Yeah, it wasn't taken too well when I was streaming on the channel. I'll probably play it again some other time, but right now I am having so much fun playing Power World. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing video editing for my first hardcore attempt that I made. We're about to be entering hardcore attempt number 4. So Path of Exile is a free-to-play action RPG that you can play through Steam. Path of Exile 2 is going to be coming out within like a year or so or something like that. But it's very complicated. So it's not super beginner friendly, and that's what they're trying to fix in Path of Exile 2. But if you have a character design idea that you want to make in an ARPG, that game lets you do it. You could just take, okay, I want this character, I'm going to take this character, and I want them to do this. And because of the freedom of the game and how it's set up, you could do it. Sometimes you may not need resources, but yeah, I would say it's worth looking into. If you like Diablo 2, not Diablo 3, but like if you like Diablo 2 and you're like, hey, it'd be great, I would say that Path of Exile is a better success for the Diablo 3 was. Diablo 3 is an arcade game. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, so then our opponent, really, they're making all the choices they can in order to go defensive. I think Atuk did everything they needed to correctly. At this point, they need to start getting onto the water here and here, because this pressure I'm applying onto them. Let's see, because I love Path of Exile, I love Stellaris, I'm loving Power World, and I'm wanting to see where that game goes. And of course, this is a free-to-play mobile game, which is also on Steam, which is what I'm playing on right now. Oops, I knocked my real artificial plant over. I should also get rid of the name tag. But yeah, I'm generally a strategy player. Heck, I even enjoy playing Magic the Gathering, but all of my decks are crazy. They're not generic. They're hey, I'm gonna build a roller coaster theme park. Hey, this deck is all about flipping coins. All of my decks are just they give my opponents headaches, not gonna lie. So he's doing the correct thing. He's getting onto the water. At this moment, he needs to be fighting for what's clearly a village over here. This scout needed to have gone over here to try to fight for a village over here, sooner rather than later. It didn't need to go all the way to this tile, but it needed to go here just to try to see, is there a village here? If so, he needs to fight for it. Nope. That is not the play that needed to be made. Atuk needed to have prevented me from getting this village this turn. Because the longer I don't get this village, the harder it is for me to secure that. And then if he can secure this village, then this lake is more likely theirs. So that it's only a couple of mistakes really that ended up happening, but honestly, the path that I took in this game were a lot of pretty good calls. And of course, the worst thing you see from your opponent is that they get the Eye of God. Means you know they at least have vision of the entire map. So now with this village is completely under my control, the next thing they could do, which is what they're going to be doing, is they got to push those giants. Which is what they end up doing this turn. Giant number 1. Bop bop. Population growth. Giant number 2. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is not a good map for our opponent, but they did very well with the circumstances that they had. Alrighty. We're gonna be playing one more game before we take our bio break. Can you like PvP with other people in the game? Depends. So, Path of Exile, yes. But with the way the game's set up, it's not really exciting to do player versus player in that game. Some people do, but when everything can come down to, do you do millions of DPS to one-shot everything in the game? Trust me, the PvP is not that interesting. The most exciting thing is being able to clear whichever kind of content you want, because you can finish the campaign and then you're only finding out that you've only just started learning everything in the game. There's so much post-game content available that I've yet to fully complete all the end-game content. I am right there at the doorway of the end-game content on my current character. But there are... Gosh, what are all the different things? Now I gotta pull up the character... Or let me pull up the map of the endgame atlas. Path of Exile Atlas skill tree. Yes, there's also a skill tree specifically for your endgame content. But, let's see. So there is... How many things? So there's 4 masters, so that's 4 things you can focus on. And... Path of Exile, endgame content. Maybe I can try to figure out how much is available. PoEwiki.net. Alright, so Delve, Heist, Sanctum, as well as farming for so many different kinds of things. One of my favorite things is a mechanic called Blights, which is basically a tower defense in the game. That one I have a lot of fun with. There's also Harvest, which my characters was focusing on for a while. Where it's kind of like a farming mechanic in the game. Even though you don't actually do the farming, they made it where it's mostly about combat. I know a game you could try. Never played up saving up. It's called Age of History 2. This is just your choice. You don't have to buy it. It's a world map game where you conquer other countries. I'll take a look. So, Age of History 2. I'll take a look at it real fast. I'm very limited on my time. Cause Age of History 2. So I see it. So this is gonna be... Yeah, it's a grand warlike game, very similar to Civilization. It's going to be similar to European Universalis. It's also going to be, what is it, like the Total War series. There's one other game that I know it's going to be similar to. Crusader Kings. It's going to be similar to that. If you know certain things like economics, etc., then it's easy. Oh, yeah. Hearts of Iron 4. That's true. Hearts of Iron 4 is more modern day, though. But yeah. Alright, I think for the final game... So Hearts of Iron 4, it's interesting. I like Polytopia as the games don't get too long like Civilization. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's similar with Stellaris. I think I'm at the point on Stellaris where I would really need to be playing online. But those games go for a very long time. I don't like play because the community's toxic. Want to play, Toby? Yeah, we can play. It's been a while, Casper, since we last played. I mean... If we're going to play, I might want to take our bio break. Our games tend to last an hour and a half. I'm not going to lie. I might end up playing Barter, mostly because right now the community is really down in the dumps about Barter. And saying Barter's no good at the moment, which I understand the nerfs, but... the community is also insistent that Condor's no good. Well, not Condor, but Omaji's no good, and I'm kind of... I got a high win ratio with Omaji at the moment. I know Barter got hit real hard with the nerfs a long time ago. I'm trying to remember. Casper, what is your... what's your in-game name again? Make it 24 hours, but play fast. Reach side on a break anytime then. Fair enough. Alright, you know what? That's fair. We'll play as fast as we can, but there's a good chance we're just going to have to take a bio break. Kefeld. Right. Alright, I'm going to play Barter. But there's a good chance we're going to have to take a break in the middle of this game, because... yeah, it's, our games tend to last a very long while. Don't get me wrong, I love the games. But, yeah, it's... every single time, like, I think all of our games, if I look up all of our replays, I always end up having a note, like, lasted 2 hours next to our games. What should you play? Honestly, play whatever you want. Because I'm perfectly fine also just clicking random, but it's one of those, like, I haven't played Barter in a while, so I'm just going to play Barter. And here we go. We're going to be playing against one of our favorite opponents here, Casper, or in-game name Kefeld. Ooh, we actually have a fantastic start here, being able to immediately start off with a workshop and a second warrior. One of the best starts we could possibly be having as a Barter. Their points are going to be... there's also a chance this is a mirror, but with... ooh. Is that... so there's a chance they could be a Lyrion. They are not Symanti. The score's not high enough for that. Got a Discord server? Yes. If not, yeah, I have a Discord server. Really trying to decide if I'm trying to, train another warrior or not. So, we're going to do a quick description about... so, Kefeld gave us the opportunity. So, here's the big question we're going to have here. Normally, I just make the decision, then we move on. But as we're on 24 hours, we're going to try to play fast, but here's one of the splitting points that you just have to make a decision on. Do we train a warrior here this turn, or do we save our stars to pick up riders, so that way we can be zipping across the map a lot faster? Right now, we have a lot of vision of land, so at a very aggressive start is you pick up riders right here. It's not terrible. It used to get shunned on a lot because you would hurt Barter's dominating early game economy. Because what players would like to do is pick up forestry right before you get your second village. You get level 2 on that, or you level 3 on your capital, level 2 on the other village, and you just have a dominating lead. However, right now, Barter's, what they're supposed to do is kind of up in the air. What I'm going to choose to do here is we're not going to be picking up any units, to leave it open on what the best course of action is going to be. I really want to see what's in this village first before deciding which technology to pick. So we'll be at 9 stars next turn, giving us the option of picking up riders, or potentially just saving for something such as forestry or organization and being able to have an even stronger early game economy. With that, we'll pass our turn. So those are the kind of decisions that we're having to make. Usually you want to practice your tribe so you know the best early game decisions you can make. So we're going to go and move here. And with that, we now have a lot of important information. We have water here. We are now wanting to pick up sailing, not immediately, but very early in this game. But what I do want to do is we don't have enough fruits here, and we certainly don't have fruits here. So organization is not the play to go. The other thing to keep in mind is barter actually has a 0% chance of getting crops inside of barter territory, because thematically the snow killed it all, so you just can't grow food. So even though there's a blank tile here, blank tile here, blank tile here, none of those are going to be farmlands that can be converted into crops. So whenever you're picking up organization, even though they have one of the higher chances of getting fruit, in this case, it's not going to make a big advantage to us, as we're going to be able to get this city here to level 2, but not 3, even if we pick up organization. So we really want to consider the idea of going forestry. Now at this point, we got to do math. Do we pick up a rider now to explore downwards, or do I focus more on economy? This is where you have to count on what's going on for next turn. So next turn, I will have 13 stars. 6 stars to pick up forestry leaves us with 7, and unfortunately we can't level up our capital with that. But we can still level up this front city and then get 2 level 3 cities, including this city over here. So it's not a terrible choice. The other option is again, we pick up writing here, which puts us at 1 star, 5 stars. We can't pick up technology. So a rider here, I think, is going to hurt our economy a little bit too much. So I'm just going to hold my breath and go, I hope my opponent's not here in the south, and we're better off just passing the turn here. The last thing we have an option to do is, sure, we didn't train a warrior last turn, but do we train a warrior this turn to explore the south? Well, we also got to decide on what our units are going to be doing on the next turn. This unit's going to be going here, revealing these 3 clouds. And unless I pick up sailing, we're going to most likely just be getting a workshop here on this city, and this warrior is going to be going south here. So it'd be going south down to, well, so capture, move down here, move down here, move here, and then these units are essentially overlapping. So I'm going to make the insanely greedy play of I'm not going to train any units for a slightly better economy. So what if we do 2 stars? That puts us at 11. 6. Actually, you know what? I am gonna train that warrior. Can also chop a tree. We can chop a tree. You are right about that. But because of the amount of forests that we have everywhere, we would then be unable to level up our cities. If we had like 1 extra wood here or 1 extra wood here, I'd be much more willing to do so. So if y'all are wondering about like the amount of thinking that goes on, like honestly, a lot of games are decided based off of the early game decisions that are made. All right, so this unit's going to go down here. This unit's going to go here. We are going to pick up forestry and capture. All right, now we have to make a decision. Hunt. Hunt. Well, I could also... The first one is, do we level up the city? We're really early on the game. Really, we need as much economy as possible. All right, so that one's a dead giveaway. Question number 2. Do we pick up a workshop or explore? My general rule is, the closer the city is to the center of the map, the more you are wanting to get an explore because you need that vision. However, as Bandu is calling out right here, we really could use the economy. We don't have the sailing technology, so our explorer is not going to be going over these water tiles, so it's going to be going directly up or down. Well, my slow units are already going to be going up or down, and if I had riders, it'd be more of a reason to be doing so. But at this current moment of time, I think we're better off going with a stronger economy. Pass the turn. Oof, we are going to be needing to consider climbing in the nearby future. I could also have been going over the concept of score counting. Ooh. Our opponent is right here, which means they spawn here in the south, probably a little closer to here. So 1, 2, 3, capture. So their capital is somewhere along this line right here. Somewhere along there is their capital. Which gives us some very important information. Do we get an explore or workshop in the northern city? Well, our opponent is here in the south. We have slow units over here. We are going to need to pick up that workshop. Ooh. Fascinating. Hunt. Workshop. Now, is it possible? One of the worst things that could happen to us is because they have a warrior here. Just timing-wise, this is a warrior. But what could have been done is within the last couple of turns, maybe our opponent picked up writing. If I was better at score counting during the between turns, we would actually know if they had writing or not. It is unlikely they have writing at this point, but if they have even a single rider, they can move their warrior over here, move their rider over here. Warrior attacks, rider attacks, siege the city. We have to train a warrior here for safety measures. Pass the turn. Secures the kill. Yoppy, how's it going? I like your spawn. Good water axe. Oh wow, my phone has lost whatever the current thing of chat is. It's still for the one on the like the first game. Pretty good. How about you? Hey, we're playing a fantastic game of Polytopia. Super exciting. We're gonna just make our way around the back. All right, but now we have a choice to make. Well, the first choice we're gonna make is hunt. We're gonna level this city up. We need a better economy, resources. But what is going to be our follow-up? Stopping by for lunch. Bikini Bro, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you. It's actually going fantastic for ourselves right now. All right, so even though I wasn't score counting, let's assume they have a warrior here. So the warrior can move here. So if we move ours to this location here, we're in trouble. Same thing on... Actually, at this point, we gotta just go riders. Ooh, or archery. Archery's slow. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and get riders. Now, we have to... Archery is more fun. You're not wrong, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing against somebody where I gotta play my best. I feel like you're in good position. Catapults, too. Catapults could be pretty good, especially with these lake tiles right over here. Just a single catapult on this tile here. Our opponent's in big trouble. However, so at this moment, yeah, it's a dead giveaway. We got to train a rider here. But what do we do in this position here? I wasn't keeping track of my opponent's score, but they did jump up over 100. There is a chance our opponent picked up riders and has a rider on this tile here. If they do, we are actually in threat of our city being sieged this turn. So how do we protect this city from getting sieged? We need this warrior to go either on this tile here or this tile here. No matter what, that means that our unit is unfortunately going to die. But we need to set up so this warrior that's probably going to secure the kill will be able to be killed in the following turn. Ooh, because I moved this warrior out, that is unlikely to happen. So our best course of action is to move our warrior there. Move this warrior, train a warrior here, and then I have to preemptively attack here. By not doing so, that allows our opponent to if it's a warrior hit here, attack, secure the kill, and then it puts us in a much worse position. I'd rather them consider the idea of having to heal. I would have loved to have trained a rider here, but we just didn't have the stars to do so. Ooh, they moved over here. So what they have told us is they are going to back off. They're not going to be playing as aggressively, and they are trying to pick up new cities. So the new question is okay, can I consider making an aggressive play to get ready to siege here on the following turn? In order to avoid getting sieged here, our opponent is either going to have to get a defender or walls, which are both possible. Ooh, they did get riders. So look at that. We prevented ourselves from being sieged on the following turn because of that. Yeah, I wasn't score counting. They were at 375. They've gained 40 points since. That could be clouds they are uncovering, which is possible for moving from here to here to uncover 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 clouds. Maybe they got a level up as well. 10 point stars is a unit, so they trained a warrior on this front city here. They kind of have to. And then another 15, so they trained a rider in the back. So we go ahead and secure this kill here. We go ahead and secure this kill right over here. That also gives us extra vision. There is a rider on their capital right over here. But what we were wanting to do is get ready for a siege on the following turn. So we're going to train a rider here. We're going to move this warrior this way, uncover these clouds. That's not good. But what we're going to do, 1, 2, 3. We're going to get ourselves another level up. Our economy is doing fantastic. And play as aggressively as we can. In order to play aggressively, I'm going to train one more rider here in the back and pass the turn. But it does look like... yeah, they're going to use their rider to secure the kill here. And if we click their unit, it's going to highlight it and put a circle around it. We don't know if this is necessarily a bug or not, but the moment he moves this rider, even if it goes into the fog, I'll be able to see where it goes. So we're not going to deselect that unit. We are, unfortunately, kind of cut off from most of the rest of the map, so I do need to consider sailing in the nearby future. But I've got 2 options. I'm going to go ahead and select here. I'm pretty certain they have a 3rd city. Fortunately, there's no way for me to tell. Alright, so we just watched they move this unit over here. It'd be great if we could get roads. Unfortunately, I spent way too much on units the previous turns. But we'll be able to get roads in the nearby future. Bop-a-da-bop. In order to bring you on back. Move you over here to explore. Find a village. That's really bad. We're going to get our 2nd kill. So we also need to remember their rider is here, which puts it in position to be able to help secure the kill on the warrior here. So, with the knowledge that we have... oh, I also meant to count to see... let's assume they got another rider back here. What we want to do is get everything set up to have this veteran warrior secure the kill on this village here so we can get our siege rolling. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to train a rider here. This warrior needs the kill here. And we actually need to protect this warrior. Unfortunately, the way for us to do that is to body block this tile right over here. That is going to be the best way for us to protect that unit. So that right there, that right there. And then we will be able to siege on the following turn. After that, we have enough to be able to pick up roads, but in order for us to siege, we're not going to be able to get roads next turn. So unless he does something surprising, which it can happen, we are going to have to pick up climbing in order to be able to move our unit onto this tile here. So how does that get prevented? Our opponent will have to pick up climbing. Well, them picking up climbing is not going to be enough either. The only way for them to prevent siege here is now going to have to level that up to level 3. So we're going to let them do that. And it's Kefeld we're talking about. They're really good, so there's actually a good chance that's what's going to happen. I hope this all this makes sense, sort of as a tutorial game, because as I was mentioning, like, our games tend to last a very long time. So if we're gonna have to go over the hour, that's why we're playing it as a 24-hour, is in case we needed to take a break midway through, which we've got about another 20 minutes before, well, probably more like 30 minutes before we go and take that break. But there are a few people here that still ask questions or don't quite know about what's going on in the opening plays of the game. And this is the kind of stuff that's going on in the opening plays. It's just, I have a lot of practice in the opening game. I've played on my Steam account, almost 200 games now. Whereas on my phone, I mean, there's still players that have a lot more experience than I do. Multiplayer, if we go to profile, yeah, I've almost played 600 games there, so I got about 800 games worth of experience. Ooh, defenders! Well done! That was the other best thing they could have done. I still think that they're going to need to get city walls here, but it does slow them down. How long have I been playing Polytopia? Since there are only a few tribes. Like 3 tribes, I think, in the game. And that was... so, about 6 years? Alrighty, so the next thing we're looking for is who has kills. At this current moment, only our warrior does. Ooh, that's not a good village. Like about 8, I think. We're going to take the opportunity to move the rider onto this tile to uncover the fog, because it can still fight. Alright, but in order for us to siege now, we're going to need even more riders. But we're going to have to brute force and break the defenders. Which, that's not going to lie, that's going to be tricky. Hey, Cleo. There you go, good girl. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go bop-a-da-bop, bring you up over here, bop, secure the kill. Alrighty, but at this current moment, now we got to decide how are we going to be dealing with the enemy, because this warrior still needs to be the one to secure the siege. So we're going to go ahead and move this rider over here. Train another rider. Train another rider. Unfortunately, we've got another sacrifice we got to make. But I also want vision. So we're just going to move you forward over here. Yeah, you've got 1 kill. And then there's one last question is, do we level up this city? I think we do. I don't think we're going to be needing to upgrade through other means. So that way we have a slightly better economy. It only cost us 3 stars for next turn, so we'll be fine. The last question is can I train a rider? Roads is 10 stars, climbing is 7. I mean, I have enough for basically everything. We can really brute force it if we get more riders. The other consideration is go ahead and pick up archery. But if we're picking up archery, why are we not picking up mathematics? Because mathematics gets us one step closer to being able to just get catapults and then siege with catapults. That'll be a lot better against defenders in this instance. We can brute force with riders, don't get me wrong. But it's going to be really tricky to do so. So I think we just need to save our stars because we're going to need both catapults as well as organization. So that's 20 stars and then another 9 stars. So 29 stars in order to level up, expand the borders because that'll be the best route for there. And then another 8 stars from there in order to get our first giant. So those are our options. This is not a good village over here. I'm not going to lie, that's pretty bad. I don't think we even capture that city. We might as well capture that. No. You know what? Here's the play we're going to make. I'm going to go ahead and pass the turn, but we're going to be applying a lot of pressure here on the ground for our opponent. But please don't fight shield riders. Also consider water. Yeah, we're going to be considering going onto the water here because we've got 2 sources of water access, and this village will do a lot better. Don't fix on the East City. You're losing a race to the West. Exactly as Dimitri is saying right here. Oh yeah, don't want that like what happened last time. Yep. Which, we'll be able to level up our city if we pick up sailing, so... Yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to go and pick up sailing. Kind of want to also pick up roads. I could also pick up archery. Archery will do a lot better here too. Or do we actually just get mathematics? Mathematics has still got to be it, right? Well, if I pick up mathematics, we won't be able to level up here and get onto the water. I want to get on the water now. Yeah, we just need to get on the water now, is the more important thing. So, we're going to go ahead and go over roads. Alright, so if I move this warrior here, they won't be able to use this rider to secure the kill. 1, 2, 3. Warrior, pass the turn. I want to start getting onto the water here. But we just didn't have enough to... Veteran defender. Yep, sealing his units up. Beautiful. Alright, port. Oof, it'd be better if I moved this unit here, but I really need it onto the water. So I'd like to get an explorer, but I'm kind of gonna greed it. So Lumberhot, Workshop. We're gonna move you here. Bop-a-da-bop. 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 Move you here. Secure the kill. And then just trade one more warrior and pass that turn. Where are you moving that rider? Interesting. And then secure the kill with this one over here. Nice. Hey there, sweetie. Ooh. Alright, fishing! I can go right there. Alright, road. Hey there, Cleo. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. And just secure the kill. Another warrior, and pass the turn. Yep, so that's a veteran rider. That's okay. Really was just trying to hurt the... Well, it's only hurting 2 stars technically, but that's a trade 2 for 2. But as long as... The more I can slow my opponent down, the better. This road isn't entirely useless, because once I build a port here, as well as a road here, that starts getting road connections to all of my cities. I did not pick up mathematics yet. I figured roads was going to be faster to get everything leveled up. Alright. We're going to go ahead and claim this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's Pops. I do still want to go with a border growth. It's slightly slower, but I got to play the long game. Ports here. Fish. Fish. Population growth is going to be over here. Then, is it worth killing this defender? No. Alright, Ryder. Yes, we got multiple rafts just on the water doing crafty rafties things. I will simply end the turn right there. Heal up all of our riders. Okay, so what is the current plan? What we get to have here is multiple giants from this city, which is what I'm really going to be striving for. We could have had it by just getting 1, 2 more roads here, and then that would have gotten our giants if we did a population boost, but then that city would have kind of been dead. The other reason why I did it a border growth is this city is right next to my capital. If he levels up this city and expands those borders, it's going to make it near impossible for me to be able to road around and get the units where I need them to be. Border growth is very good in this instance. He will siege. I mean, he can siege. I'll be able to unsiege. I've got units on the water. Also, in order for him to siege, he's going to have to road. Or chop, which he's shown he doesn't have yet. Right now, my opponent's doing a very good job at hiding what technologies he has. But the last thing that also gets to happen is -5 start, no rider. Yep. We also, if we need to, we can chop. Your spawn is just calling for some kind of ranged attack, in my opinion. Yes. We are planning on going for either archery or mathematics soon. I was already saying I was going to get math, but I figured I wanted to improve my economy first. Right now, our economy is doing fantastic. But what we're doing right now is we have this unit on the starfish, so that way next turn we can pick up navigation, and then pick up the stars. Oh, but what if he sieges? Well, if he sieges, we can chop 3 trees. It's not the end of the world. It's just going to be causing global warming. But then we can still get our stars and then be able to get the rest of the stuff we need, such as if we need more riders, we can, so on and so forth. But the biggest thing we're trying to do is get a giant setup. So this turn is going to be navigation. Next turn, it's going to be mathematics. Well, in 2 turns, it's going to be 2 turns, it's going to be mathematics. But I really am trying to make sure that I don't lose the race onto this water. It looks like we might be. Opponent has an excellent wall of units. He better trade a unit here, because I will siege it. I am that aggressive of a player. I know he can unsiege, but I will siege it. Alright, navigation gets us those stars and gets us 1 step closer to being able to get our bomber. I can also... You know what? Let's consider this. So, we could still chop these 3 trees and get ourselves a bomber here. That bomber will be able to hit these defenders, making it much easier for me to clear everything out and then siege this city. Yes, my opponent can unsiege. Unless I body block with multiple riders. But that is also counting on the fact my opponent doesn't have a lot of riders. He's only been showing he has these 2 riders, but I guarantee you he's hiding more riders off in the distance. You can do some nasties right now? Yes. I think I'd rather get a scout here and start seeing what is actually in the center of the map, because I'm already starting to lose that race. And so it goes. Alright, we will, however, because I am aggressive. We're gonna kill this unit, because I want to. I just don't want it to exist. Do any of these riders already have kills? No, not a single one. You do, however. You have a kill. Alright, warrior, warrior, and rider. Alright, so that pretty much takes care of everything. Pass the turn. We can actually get our first bomber next turn. As long as we protect that bomber, we're golden. Bop-a-da-bop. Oh, yeah. And then he just moves that up to here. Yeah, I should have considered that. Ooh, a mine. That's really good against the riders that I have amassed. I think my opponent's trying to decide if it's worth killing this warrior or not, which it is. Puts his rider in a bad spot, but he really needs to kill that warrior. He also needs to really consider expanding the borders of Urquhart. Interesting. Alrighty, so I think I have an idea why he resigned. And we'll talk about it. What happened? So, here's what my opponent, I think, is going on in his mind right there. Hold on, we gotta... We're definitely gonna be playing this one. So, first, in order to do this, we're actually gonna just do it from our view. And we're gonna just go straight to the end. So here is the final view that we ended with. What I am thinking from our vision, Discord for review. Yeah, we could do Discord for review. How's it going?
Hey.
Yeah, it's good to be talking with you again, Casper. So, before we review about what was going on your view, we're just going to try to figure out on our from my vision at the end of the game why you'd resign. So, based on the vision that I have, there's this one raft in a very nasty position, and you have a defender raft in the water. You're trying to get units on the water, but what I'm assuming that ended up happening is you're assuming I'm going to turn that into a bomber, and I'm just going to snowball and maintain control of that. And that'll sign the end of that. Other than that, you could continue to defend here on land as you were doing, as those defenders are protecting you very, very well. But you're afraid about, because of one single bomber that's going to be able to spawn right there, that'd be spelling the end of the game. Let's switch over from my view to your view, and let's have a quick thought process on what happened at the end of that, and then we'll review the entire game. So, here's your view. Ooh, you got beautiful vision. Alrighty, Casper. So, what's going on in your mind in the final decisions of this map, other than that village density is not that great?
Nope, it was not. And why do I have 3 stars in this? I had 1 on my screen. I made a mistake and couldn't upgrade Urag and couldn't defend it.
Ah, okay. So it was, if you were to replay this entire turn, this entire turn, what would you have done differently? Because you have 18 stars.
I would probably not have gotten mining. I really need to get my economy up, but it sucks. But I've never been able to focus on it because you are pressuring me too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to defend Urag and I need to get on the water, and I don't have stars for it all. Your economy is so much better by this point.
Yeah, the economy definitely is going to be a huge contributing factor to this one. So, even though, like, mining, it looks really, really good at a quick glance, I think you definitely should have considered forestry as it leads you to the natural mathematics.
I've been wanting to take forestry for the entire game, but haven't been able to.
Yep.
But yes, I should have gone with forestry.
So for those who are wondering about why I was being very aggressive with the riders in just slamming them all in, this is why. A single wrong move on Casper's point really puts him in a bad position where he has to focus all of his resources on defense rather than improving his economy. Now, it didn't help how in this instance, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the replay fog off. So we're actually tied 4 cities to 4, and Casper technically has the advantage. However, the resources were much better on my side of the map, allowing me to have a stronger economy. And as I'm sure Casper can agree, a strong early game usually leads to a very decisive mid to late game.
I mean, I did have 3 cities over there in the west that they might have gotten, but I think I would lose in the original part of the board before they could make a difference.
Yep. So my plan from, if we switch over to my view, is we're going to continue to use this raft to collect even more starfish, because starfish, not going to lie, they're insanely overpowered. I don't think starfish should also be in the same tech as bombers. Bombers are strong enough. Also, they probably deserve...
Also, at this point, you just siege Urbu as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that allows so much. And then I see, like I was going to say, I would have been able to siege the city, and really we're just trying to place as much pressure on you to just, you know, hurt your economy as much. And turns out, yeah, I thought you were actually having a stronger economy out in the back, as your score was actually doing pretty good, but it looks like it was mostly because of scouting. So let's go ahead and take a look from, we're just going to do shared fog. Well, we'll go ahead and do it from your view. So you did not start off, and this is the exact column I was calling out earlier when we saw you capture the city. But you didn't start off with the lighthouse like I did, so you weren't able to start off with an extra warrior. A good 3 warriors to spread out in all 3 directions. That's beautiful. Quite fantastic. Is that going to be an explorer? Oh, it is. Giving you the vision and the early stars to help roll you a little bit further in advance. And you're seeing that I have a lot more trees than you do. You gotta be kidding me.
Everything you do. But look at this. If I just gotten that lighthouse,
that would have made a huge difference. That explorer. Alrighty, well, I gotta roll with the punches. That was highly unfortunate.
So now here I am at 2 cities versus your 3. I hope there's one in the south, which fortunately there was, but...
Yep, and then as we were...
At this point I'm feeling good about it, and I pick up riding.
Yep, we're both...
But you...
Yep.
You cleverly prepare for it. And here I made a big mistake. I moved the rider wrong so that you could kill it. Back.
Oh, you're talking about the previous turn where...
Rider that hit your warrior. I placed it wrong and you killed it, and that also made a big difference.
Yeah, that did really make a big difference.
Big mistake. It should have moved to space further. I misclicked that.
Not gonna lie, in my head, I actually thought there was gonna be a tree here, but now that I'm seeing it, yeah, no, you should have moved it the 1 space further here into the back onto this this tree. And as we were mentioning, the moves in the early game really can make a huge difference, because instead of that rider healing up, that rider's now dead, and that's a 3-star unit for a 2-star unit trade, which is not advantageous, especially with unfortunate resource starts as the one you've got right now. All right, ooh, you decide to go with claiming the ruins.
This ruin put me back in the game with the stars here, and because I know you're planning to siege Uruk, and I don't really have the ability to unsiege, so I really need to do something, and I'm pretty short on options to defend it.
Right. So from this point, it looks like after getting the ruins, that puts you at it should be 19 stars. So you end up with 19 stars. My gut is telling me it's probably this decision right here that kind of decided the rest of the game.
I considered forestry and economy here, but I think you have a veteran warrior ready, right?
Yep.
You would siege with a veteran.
Yep.
And I wouldn't be able to unsiege.
Oh yeah, no. This I was already going. Okay, if depending on how things end up happening, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up climbing to go onto the mountain over here, and then kill the warrior as needed and siege with a veteran warrior.
I suppose I could move the warrior back and train another one, and then I would have enough to unsiege probably.
Oh
unless you kill another rider, which you maybe could if you picked up roads.
Oh yeah, I had the stars for roads as well at this point. It was just
Yes, then you'd kill a rider and you'd kill the warrior and you'd simply take Urak. Then I'd be dead.
Yeah, so the tricky thing is what to do with the very limited population that you have available at your capital. That part does not help at all.
I would really like to train another rider there.
Yes. That is very much given. So I would still argue if you picked up forestry, you would have been in a better position. For you could go ahead and actually, because even though I was ready to siege, if you leveled up Urark and got forestry, leveled up Urark, you could have actually instead gotten city walls.
Gotten a city wall, yeah.
Yeah, and even though that would have made it a lot more difficult, I would have had to go, which I would have been able to, but I would have had to go roads just to unsiege, because if we switch over to the Discord for the bot commands, bulk, how many riders does it take to kill off a walled warrior? So warrior that is walled, it will take a total of 4. So I would have, with roads, been able to unsiege, but then I would have been in a very bad position, as all of my units would have been on low health. I would not have been able to secure the kill.
Veteran, right?
Well, I would not have been able to secure the kill with the veteran warrior, as I didn't have enough stars.
No, because you need climbing as well.
Yeah, I would not have had enough stars to get both roads, build the roads, and get climbing to then siege the city. Because if you're able to wall up Urark, then you would have been in a much better position. The next follow-up I would have considered after that is try to get Urark's borders expanded faster than I can expand my capital. Because this is very precious territory right over here. You already see there are at least 2 trees there. And of course, since we're playing lakes, there's already a connection on the outer rim. And expanding the borders, especially with that forest right there, makes it impossible for me to sneak units behind. Which I didn't get to that game, but that was already a plan I had in the back of my mind. That's really the only possibility I can think of, is considering to go with a city wall right there. It really hurts. It slows down your economy, but your economy's really hurt already. If worst comes to worst, you have 2 trees here you can chop at your capital, because these 2 trees are unfortunately doing you nothing. Or heck, you at least have 1 tree. You could chop one of these trees and then still have a pretty decent position for a sawmill later on. But unfortunately, your capital is just in a bad position.
When it gets lighthouse in the south, though. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. So if you got that, again, it's all about that lighthouse. Not getting that lighthouse here makes it even harder for this capital level up. And you really need a rider here from the southern city of Urgru in order to be able to get that lighthouse and then zoom the unit back where it needs to be. So at this point, you go ahead and level up your southern city, get some resources. You get defenders. A beautiful play. Well, let's see, because defenders are 10 stars. So let's see if there's a way we could have made the best of both worlds happen, I guess. 19. So that's, you would need a total of 24 stars, which technically could happen. You theoretically could have gotten both forestry and that, but you would have had to do a lot of chopping.
By chopping everything.
Yeah, no, that's just.
Then I don't really get the advantage of forestry.
Yeah.
If I.
Oh man.
If I remove all the forest to pay for it. Yeah, I'm not sure strategy was the right play, but it was.
Unfortunately, all it does is buy time, so maybe let's try to see if there's a way you could have followed up. So climbing is beautiful. It allows it to, makes it even harder for me able to siege, and it gets that defender in a better position.
But again, it just costs me stars that I need on other things.
Yep.
And I saw no way around getting it, unfortunately. I really want to get on the water and beat you to the rest of the map, but I also need to hold you back.
Let's see. Because now that you have that lighthouse... Yeah, because I'm set up really to siege again, and the trickiest thing is I've still got that veteran warrior in, ready and in position. So what... Yeah, again, unfortunately, it slows you down, but I think you made the right play to really just defend all your territory. Else I could have started roading through and past all your units. And if you just put your defender off to the side, well, then I get to siege, and you can't unsiege just because of how everything lines up. You needed at least 2 more turns.
Yes.
And then, of course, we're just set up right over here. This is a very terrifying position to be in. Alright, so let's see if there's something we could do this turn instead.
Yeah, I think, okay, now I can start saving stars. It costs you way more than me to knock on those defenders, and I can build more and still save stars up. But it's just not enough.
Yep. So this warrior can slowly make its way onto the front line. This warrior can start exploring off onto the side, or at least this warrior can be ready to get onto the water. I do like the idea that getting onto the water, because first on the water is really makes a huge difference, especially in a position like this. Heck, if you could manage somehow to just get one unit right on this tile, right over here, convert it into a bomber, this entire offensive front is done for. The issue is you got to get there.
But that's 6 tech levels.
Yeah.
It will take some time.
Yeah, that's not going to be happening anytime soon. So I think your better bet is figure out how to improve your economy even more. While sailing, it helps, but it's also expensive. And right now, I don't think you have the economy to do so. What if...
Yeah, I think if I don't do it, I have lost, because there's no doubt you're getting on the water at this moment. And I, with sailing, I can upgrade Urbu and get some more economy. So, and it's a level 1 tech.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I can afford not to get it.
Yep. So properly defends. And of course, at this point, you're now seeing I have both sailing and roads. That's got to be terrifying. Yep. You know, of course, border growth, all that. So how do we get back from this position? So you're at 18 stars right
Maybe
here.
it wasn't worth making the second port down there in Uruk.
Yeah, you could consider at this point picking up forestry now. Because forestry allows you to level up your capital.
But it's just a long loss because it's beating me on the water.
Yeah, because, I mean, you're able to get units on the water, so that you're getting that important part taken care of at this exact moment. And sure, I'm getting on the water as well, but if you picked up forestry on this turn now, you could level up your capital and then still be able to train units in these cities. And then the next turn, you could build the wall that you needed on your front city here at Urark. Plus, like, defenders on a wall, I'm sorry, riders, they can get through that, but you're going to need, what, how many? 9? Bulk, riders versus defenders that are walled. You need 8 riders in order to break through a single walled defender. So once that's set up, then this entire eastern front is settled. I think it at least would have bought you more time. And plus, the fact that you already have defenders means you have that kind of advantage when it comes to combats on the water. Plus, Urgru is, even though it really, trust me, it hurts my soul to build on top of those crops, but you got to build a port there and start getting units in the water way back there in case something starts happening at Urbu.
That's what I did, but yeah, it could wait a turn.
Yeah, that
I should
one.
have gotten forestry here.
Yeah, this turn, I think, since you weren't able to get forestry earlier, you definitely should have gotten forestry
or
there.
mining.
Yep. Well, mining, I guess you could have gotten mining. It's technically a little cheaper.
Yes.
Whew. Yeah, actually, that's actually.
It's a little bit. That's why I took that instead.
That definitely is a preference. Actually, swordsman probably would have been pretty good to also help combat this. Defender here on the front, but followed up with a single swordsman. I don't know. That probably would have been pretty good. So there you go. Hopefully. Yeah, there were a lot of avenues. You were just in a very tough position that entire game, but you played it like a champ.
Thank you.
Next, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty certain you still have a higher win ratio compared to me, right?
I don't think I could turn it around, but maybe getting those 3 cities, because you were city stopped of in the north.
Yeah, it's one of those, you don't have vision of it, but I was capped out on all my cities, so it was really a race to who can get to the west. And because if I can secure the water, then you only got a couple of safe cities, and it's basically a 4 versus 4 city until we figure out who owns the water over here. So it was definitely a I had to win that aggressive.
And I don't have fishing yet, so I can't even make scouts.
Yeah, you can't even make scouts.
You can just ping down my what is it called?
Not gonna lie, this unit was about to turn into a bomber, so like you were gonna be in a really bad position.
That's game over.
Yeah, but I do think it was still plausible. It was gonna be rough. I don't know. This game could have gone very different based on those couple of slight actions that happened. What do you guys think? Go ahead and whenever this turns into an actual video, or you just put in the comments real fast, we're going to take a bio rake here in just a moment. But yeah, this game could have gone in so many different ways. What would y'all have done differently? Thank you very much, Casper. It has been a pleasure playing with you again.
You too. Always.
Turn on the shared fog. There you go. So that'll be taking care of that. At this point, it is time to at least get some food in the system. We have been streaming Polytopia for the past 3 hours. I think your early economy is so important. Yes, it is. The early economy makes a massive difference in the games. So we will be playing a couple more games after our bio break. We're not going to be playing, you know, for 8 hours. I've got some video editing I want to do and finish up because I want to get back to my next Power World hardcore attempt, because I'm so sad that my third one ended the way it did, but I made a poor decision, so we'll have to be trying that again. But yeah, no, these have been fantastic games. I made sure to save that replay, right? Oh, we haven't saved it yet. Definitely gotta save that. And so this one is Bergroff versus Barter. It's not a mirror. Small Lakes. And that's gonna be versus Casper. There you go. So we will be back in not like 30 minutes. Oh shoot, I gotta launch my timer program. It's been forever since I've used it. I'm gonna go ahead and oh, there we go. Review the stream timer. I hate it. Thank you for asking. All right, boom. We're gonna get that started. We're gonna be taking a bio break. Got to get some food in the system so we don't make ourselves dizzy from hunger or anything as the such. Oh, Kefel, not Casper. What the heck? Ooh, much better. Alrighty. me go ahead and switch that over to... Be right back onto the countdown. And if we end up returning a little bit earlier, that'll be great. Oh, or maybe we'll spend the rest of the stream... Maybe we'll spend the stream finishing up the Polytopia art and working on the next piece. Yeah, maybe. This one was also a great tutorial game, so maybe I'll actually convert that into a full video. Last question is let me know how the video quality is doing, because I've changed my internet and it's actually fully wireless. So I really would like to know how well it is looking on y'all's end. Thank you very much, and we will be back. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, we actually made it in time for once. Whew. My goodness. Finished up what I was doing, and then I looked at the time and I went, I've got 48 seconds left. Oh man, that is, I think, the first time I've ever made it back in time in almost the full year I've been streaming. Because we started back in May of last year, actually. So we're only a few months away from a full year of this. That's crazy to think. I think a lot of people keep underestimating Omaji. So I'm going to pick Omaji just to show the power of them. We'll probably play about 1, maybe 2 more games before I resume to the other activities that I've got planned, which mostly involves video editing. Because, I mean, I could probably, like, as long as we're still in that. If we, like, I can move over to this view and then just pull up window capture, add source. That's not what I meant to do. Delete that. Window capture, add new source. The window is going to be that. Like, look at this. I still got another 5.5 hours of footage to finish going through. Oh man. And here's the first almost 11 minutes out of the first hour. Oh shoot. Time to jump into the game. Oh gosh. The game started. Ooh, we started over the lighthouse. Beautiful start right there. As Omaji likes to do, start off with that rider. Pass the turn. It looks like we're playing against a Cymanti. No big surprise. Luckily, we ended up picking the best counter against Cymanti. And that is Omaji, which is also a free-to-play tribe that everyone refuses to play. For no good reason. Pass the turn. Everyone's slowly trickling back into the stream. Welcome back, everybody. The biggest thing that we're going to have to do is find our opponent as early as possible. We're going to start off with a workshop in our capital. Cymanti, he gets there, took his kicks by Omaji. Yep. 100%. That's why it always shocks me whenever, like, even to this day, Reddit is still complaining that Cymanti is overpowered. We're like, okay, well, play Omaji. And they're like, no, Omaji's bad. No, it's not. Unless they have forced and borders restrict rider movement. I mean, they can, but it's not like that's going to save them or anything. We're going to zip this rider over here. And pass the turn. That's my only way to fight off Omaji, right? Yeah, but that's ifs. Like, I don't understand why people refuse to play Omaji. They're actually in a pretty good position right now. They're just insistent that they have to play Barter. Years of training. We're gonna move this rider here first. 1, 2. Explore. It's Kiku! That's okay, we'll still be fine. Ooh, lighthouse! Works for me. And I forget that Kiku also starts off with more points now. Pass the turn. So we're training a warrior to go around the outside over here to try to get to this village. Over there. Do I... I'm going to train a... I want to train a rider. Then we're past the turn. Mistake! I make sure that the borders are forced. My latest boosts hexapod much riders. Yep. Whoo! Roads. So this one, we're gonna make sure we get this tile. We're gonna zip all the way over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Move you back to this tile here. We're gonna move over to here. Pass the turn. So the reason moving over here is if we really wanted to and they don't train a unit, we could zip over to here, bop, bop, and then siege this city right there. I also should have been counting their score to see if they got anything important. We're not going to be getting climbing just to go over this one tile. That's unfortunate, but we're going to keep that warrior right there until either a better chance. But we really want to, 1, 2... Okay. Road. Road. And fruit. Resources. Maybe I do pick up climbing. Yeah, we go ahead and pick up climbing here. We need to get over there. And then we're gonna go here. Bop it a bop. Rush you on back and move you there past the turn. Our opponent's trying to rush onto the water, which, you know, good on them. Bop it a bop. Rush you over to there. Bot up. Aha. And I'm going to do an explore. There's their capital. Oh, yes! Oh, we got lucky. Trainer rider, pass the turn. I am being very aggressive, actually too aggressive. My economy's just, I do need to pick up farming and start getting everything leveled up. But we also need to consider getting on the water. How are we going to expand the borders of a city? Yeah, we have to get farming. Or I turn this into a land-based game. Ow. Alrighty. Connection. Connection. Road. Population growth. Road. I can build a grand bazaar. But what we're going to do is harvest fruit. Workshop fruit. Workshop. Move you there. Just train a rider here in the back, pass the turn. Yeah, so with how everything's set up, our opponent's not going to really be able to attack us really well from the water. Which is probably what they're hoping for. Right now, we've got a 3-6 city game. Bet you they have a city out here. They actually don't, else the connection would probably have already been made here. Ooh, they got their first giant. They're gonna... That is a very expensive unit to be losing right there. Super unit. All right, we're going to start applying pressure. Now I have 2 monuments I can build. Three monuments I can build. Eye of God. Grand Bazaar. Park of Fortune. Super unit. And with that, we get to pass the turn. That is probably the most terrifying thing you can see is suddenly the opponent places 3 monuments on turn 10. Yeah. Why? Why retreat? Riders can 100% overrun defenders in this instance. Also, all I need to do is... We're going to go ahead and get those. Start moving you forward. Road you forward over here. Yeah. Alright, let's get our farming tech. Farm. Resources. Farm. Resources. Farm. Fruit. Resources. Farm. Farm. Resources. I don't know if anyone's noticing this, but we're doing just fine economically. Especially compared to our opponent. Yeah. Level 3 city. Okay, yeah, we can 100% siege that city. You better believe that's what's gonna happen. Oh boy, more defenders. Let's see how well that's gonna work out for them. Interesting. Pops? Ooh. You getting that giant this turn or next turn? But you can't siege next turn. What do you mean I can't siege next turn? I can 100% siege next turn. We're destroying everything they got. Road. I miscounted. 1, 2, 3. One. Is this game free? It is. It is a free game. Not 100% free, but like it's free to play. And I'm playing one of the free tribes you get access to. Yes, shush, I don't care. Okay, well then don't ask. I'm sorry, it's kind of that simple. Alrighty. But yeah, so Ryder Roads, even with Omaji, still very much in life. Enough yapping. Okay, I don't normally do this, but sorry, buddy. Yeah, that's just rude behavior. They earned it. Yep. But yeah, so, pretty much... Well, not gonna lie. This setup was very much fully advantageous for the Omaji player. Omaji gets to expand really, really fast. The downside is, you know, it was originally supposed to be that they have a terrible economy. Don't know if y'all are noticing this, but, like, my economy's doing just fine. Port. Now we're able to start getting onto the water, start getting some warriors, move you right over here. How cute are the Condor Riders? I like the Condor. They're at least out of all the tribe skins, they're my favorite tribe skin. Road. And I think only the with the cuteness. I mean, I like the Riders quite a bit. We're just gonna go and continue to brute force our way through all these defenders. Killer Monuments is complete. Gates of Power. We can go ahead and place that down right over here. And pass the turn. Now, it's going to be rough for us to overcome the city wall, but at this point, the game's basically over. It's 2-7 cities. You got a bomber! There it is. There's a city all the way over there. Two of three. Secure this kill. Let's go and upgrade that. Is there any more monuments I can get? It's gonna be really expensive for me to be able to take that back, but if I get farming, I can put that there for 2, I can put that there for 2. It's really expensive, but I can't unsiege next turn. So we're gonna lose the city for just a moment. That's okay. We'll be fine. Also gonna go ahead and put those there so we can start. We're actually just gonna do the full overrun strategy and absolutely overwhelm our opponent. But this play puts our opponent in a very bad position because now they have to move this bomber. Yep, properly moving it away. However, unfortunately, that gives us the opportunity to be picking up either rammers or fishing in order to move our units here to attack them in this tile. Or we can get a scout. I'd rather get the rammer and be able to inflict even more damage on them. Alright, time to brute force this. Ooh, bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop, move you back. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop, dead. We're going to move you over here. Or bop-a-da-bop, rush you on back, move you here, and secure the kill. I'm going to go with the rammers. Rammer, you hardly know her. Come on. Yeah. And they resign. Yep, that one is completely understandable. I hardly knew her. There you go. So that's Omaji. Doing Omaji stuff. You just spam the board with riders. It's easy. I don't understand why more people don't play Omaji. I'm still expecting more people to be playing Omaji. I can play Omaji one more time just to prove a point that Omaji is in a very strong state. They just rush to where they need to get. You storm them like a true champ. Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, that's like, this is just what Omaji does. There's probably something our opponent could have done in order to perform better in that match. Alright, so this one is Condor versus Kiku. Small lakes. Mostly want to see, is there something our opponent could have done? Because for all you know, they're gonna, you know, stop by and real like, is that really the Tolby guy that everyone says to hate? Maybe. So what could they have done better? Level up, does exactly what they need to do. Move north, perfect. Train a warrior, beautiful. Interesting. So, maybe. Actually, that is probably something I would have done. Even though I'm trying to get better about not doing that. But what they did here is they moved this warrior south so that way they could pick up the lighthouse and then grab these 2 resources to level up their city, then allowing them to capture this city here, 2 more resources, and get an explorer. Honestly, I like that play. I think that was a good play. Unfortunately, the explorer did not. So our opponent is hurting on vision, but that was, not gonna lie, I think that was a good play. Gets onto the water. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-dop. Yep, and you just gotta grab that. Okay, so this is where I think the first misplay really happened. Is they get onto the water, fair enough, but then they went defenders. Now, don't get me wrong, defenders are strong against riders. In the previous game, the Barter Mirror match, we got to see how those defenders pretty much completely halted my advance and made it to where I was having to throw so many resources just to try to deal with it. However, unfortunately, defenders only buy time. They're also they're the best unit to use on the water. They're the cheapest, except when using rammers, so it's situational. But defenders are excellent in a water-based game. Here's one thing my opponent needs to understand in this situation, though, is that I just used 2 riders, and I prevented them from getting this city over here, which means we are most certainly connected by land, so much so that I already had 2 riders at his doorstep by turn 6. Which means we have a solid land connection. Here's what I've noticed. Both of your opponents who went exploring their 6 day have lost in this stream, and whenever you went exploring, you also lost. Coincidence? I think not. No, so, so the reason is because if the explorer doesn't do what it needs to do, then you're just behind economically. Unfortunately, this explorer, it gave him some very important information. It made him figure out that I'm playing Omaji. But once you know that your opponent's playing Omaji, they're going to be very aggressive with those riders. And this is too slow. My opponent needs to be getting a giant. My opponent should not have gone with the scout, because I mean, what can happen now is now they're on their following turn, they're gonna go ahead. Ooh, no, wrong, bad. No. All right, so they're at 8 stars, but if they'd lined everything up correctly, so what should have been done? We're just gonna go back. So they get their pops, they upgrade to a scout, they pick up strategy. But try to imagine this. What if they didn't go strategy? They have a warrior here. What if they just trained a warrior and passed the turn? Because, I mean, they would have had to have gambled on the fact that I'm not ready to siege on the following turn. But if you look, I'm not ready to siege on the following turn. Well, I mean, I could have sieged. And knowing me, I probably would have. But then they can unsiege. They've got this unit here that can hit, and then this warrior here can go hit. This scout can go stay here, and then it can also hit and unsiege. Train another warrior, get a warrior here, capture this city, pass the turn. If I don't siege, then on the following turn they pick up navigation, get those stars as they're setting up for here right now. Here's what it's really I think they got really scared that I was just going to overrun, which fair enough, but they had the units to defend, and if I kill this warrior, then I'm not sieging the city. Cool, fantastic. Then they're still able to pick up navigation, get those stars for free, because imagine if they were able to get a bomber on this tile right here, and then just scout out on these tiles and get all that vision. These cities here are essentially dead. So that would have been really, really good. And then they pick up this city here. Yeah, and then it's really just a fight for this city, and then it's really just a 4 for 4. Well, like a 4 versus 5, unless they're able to prevent this. So the map was very much in my favor. But if they had made those slight changes and focused more on economy rather than shifting 100% into defenders, because defenders, all they're doing in this state is defending, and he's letting me dictate how the battles are going to be going. Like, even over there, if I'm attacking, he should understand that either A, I'm a bad player, which, I mean, I could be, or B, I've got a follow-up plan already ready. So, there's definitely quite a bit that could have been done on this game to improve his chances. Because also, what are these defenders on the water doing? Not much. Unfortunately, not much. That he gets that vision over there. He gets his first giant. Beautiful! He levels up the city with his monument. Gets those walls. Again, fantastic play. Warriors would be doing just fine here, though, because he needs to be adaptive. Defenders are only buying him time. For what? Getting the water? I clearly have a lot of land over here. Cool, he's going to get that starfish over there. So he's making an excellent attempt, but look at this. This warrior right here, it's blocking his resources, and he can't do anything about it. He's got nothing but defenders. What he could also consider doing, since he has navigation, is building a port specifically on this tile here to move a defender here to convert it to a bomber just to protect his borders. But it would protect his borders a lot. That actually would... I'm not saying it's the best play, but it is very much an option that he should be considering. Because at this moment, I've got a giant on his doorstep. He needs to assume I am ready to siege this city on this following turn. Population growth. Cool, and then I get my siege that I wanted. He gave me a whole bunch of pops for free, unfortunately, with that. Then I kill that, then I kill that, then I kill that. This is the power of Rider Roads. It still exists. Right over here. I mean, as silly as that play would have been, he would have been in a much better spot if that was a, if there was a bomber right on that tile here. Yeah, so now that I've got this city, the game's over. That was just a really bad map for my opponent, unfortunately. We've got time for one more game. Do we got any tribe requests? I mean, I can play Kiku the same time my opponent played last, but anybody has any tribe requests, now's the time to put them in. Can also let random tribe decide. If I do that, then it won't select the skin because it keeps defaulting to the older ones. And then, of course, we gotta vote for Kiku. We can definitely do Kiku. Kiku or Ragu? Totally. I don't know, maybe random. Could be. Arg. I'm playing. I'm feeling Kiku. I also really need to finish that art. Man, I've got so many stuff I gotta work on. I've got way too many projects. Ooh! 1,600. I'm probably gonna get my Tukas kicked. Maybe we'll learn something from them. Unless they're just playing, unless our opponent is just trying to cheese with something like their own Kiku or something. I don't know. Oh, apparently we've played against them before. Ooh, that is the best start we could have asked for. Fish. Workshop and warrior. Pass that turn. Are they playing Illyrion? Move over there. Fascinating. I'm gonna just pass the turn. 560. Yeah, they're playing Illyrion. They are most certainly playing Illyrion. Pass the turn. That is unfortunate that our capital is not connected to the to the outermost cities. So what we're gonna pick up organization. We're gonna level up our capital. 1, 2, 3. Resources. My gut's telling me to go north. I feel like there's got to be something up here. Fruit. On my first city, I'm going to go and grab a workshop. And grab that warrior past the turn. I want to get rid of these clouds, so we're going to have our warrior path directly west and then north over here, even though it wouldn't hurt to have them go here for the potential of going slightly higher. But I think I want this warrior mostly heading towards the eastern or the western corner of the map. Alrighty. Not much else for me to do. I could consider riders. I'm gonna go ahead and get riding. It's probably a mistake. Maybe. Great start. Yeah, I probably should have considered saving for farming. So this rider's going to go to this tile for the flexibility of going east or onto these ruins. The other reason I considered picking up riding is we're playing against Illyrion. Illyrion doesn't do too well against early game riders. They're very strong early, and then they currently have the strongest mid to late game because of how much their economy can snowball thanks to sanctuaries. Sanctuaries have not changed at all since the naval update. It's just everything else has slowed down, which has ended up making sanctuaries a lot stronger. In my opinion, they should consider switching sanctuaries back to the original version where it was they get an animal every 3 turns? At least until the tribe official reworks actually happen. Move you here, gonna move you here, gonna move you here, gonna move you here. They're also playing Omaji! What? I didn't consider that! Oh, that's beautiful! I have to train a rider past the turn. That's a good idea, actually. Illyrion is ridiculous at the moment. Yeah, turns out they're actually playing Omaji. That is hilarious. Oh no! Whatever will I do? Anywho. Oh no! Anyways. That's crazy. Karma is real, right? Here I am, sitting there like, nobody's playing Omaji. Why is no one playing Omaji? Immediately my opponent's playing Omaji. That's beautiful. Also, I have no water access. I hope it doesn't end up... Honestly, this is the game that we need. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. First off, I'm going to go ahead and move you over here. Capture. Fruit. Fruit. I gotta explore. Look, if you at least get the lighthouse, thank you. Road. 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 Bop-a-da-bop. Rider, pass the turn. Good. Where are you going with that? Issue is, I'm actually really afraid of his score. Yeah, alright, so I gotta get on the water. Take advantage of the range units. I don't have the economy for that. Okay. Unfortunately, you're unable to get the technology we need. And no, I can't attempt to siege this. Ooh, maybe I could have. Yeah, no, he has roads. Alright, so I need to do what Kiku's gonna do best. I need to get on the water. No. Ooh, actually. No, I need farming. You need to improve that economy. Ah, no. He got oh, right, he has climbing. Alrighty. How aggressive do I want to be? Very. If you're me, you would resign? Yes, but that is the crazy thing, is I am me. You got out-expanded. You ain't wrong, but that's because they are homage. They got a veteran swordsman, okay. We got out economy. I think our economy is actually better. Well, yeah, I think our economy is actually better. They're gonna explore here. What? Oh, what an explorer. What an explorer. Well, now he's gonna position. Dang. Yeah, I mean, he is 1600 ELO, so that's kind of to be expected. But he did the correct thing. He explored to get the vision, and he now sees we are in position to siege this city, which means these units need to be getting ready to defend said city. Moving back? Where are you moving this one? 2, 3. Alrighty. Farming. Farm. Resources. Farm. Resources. Road. Road. Nor can we take advantage of the road we have in the center, right? There is one thing to note, Zeke, is that our opponent does not have a city over here. And I already counted. This rider is too far away, and he moved one rider all the way back. He can't defend this city. Next turn, we get a giant. Nope, he can't. In my opinion, he misplayed. He moved a rider all the way over here. He has one rider here, one rider here, and of course these riders that we're aware of, and his other cities here. There's no other cities here in the fog because we can see the borders of these cities perfectly right here and here. So he can't defend it. I am worried about this veteran swordsman, though. Would have done it by now if they could. Yep. Oh, it's a free giant! Super unit! Alrighty. Fish. Farm. City wall. Rider, rider. Now we don't have to worry about the veteran? Yep. Oh. Pass the turn. Oh, that is one more step. Rider, rider, pants on fighter. Now, I want to explain this concept of what if either this tile here was a water tile. Just imagine having these two separate lakes that are connected by this little canal, where you can fight for control of one, fight for control of the other, and then you have this narrow choke point that the land also helps decide. That is what I think the lakes map should be, is you have this center point right here. You got one, got two, and so that way you have 5 different avenues to attack from. Land on the one side, land on the other, land through the center, with the water mass that also goes through the center. This is almost what I believe is the ideal. Oh, yeah. He's got the Eye of God. Lovely. All right, he's making his move. He's getting his units in position to try to take that central city. As he should. It's about to be a brutal fight for the center. Actually, if he did take back... That's why we walled it up. It would have been GG. Yep. Ooh. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Bot-up. Rush you on over. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Ooh, minor misplay on my part. Warrior or rider? It's got to be a rider. And then another rider. Warrior so we get in the water. I'm a couple turns away from getting into the water. Right now, I have to fight for the central city, because this is what's about to happen. He's about to be roading all of his guys forward. Yep. Interesting. It's just my economy is barely not good enough to actually be able to get onto the water. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-up. Bop-a-da-bop. Road. Gotta build a road there. Bop-up. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. Gotta train a warrior there. Warrior. We gotta move that giant over. Next turn we get on the water. Yeah. Issue is I don't want to get on the water next turn. I need on the water now. Alright, I really didn't want to expand those borders, but I have to expand those borders. Reason being, A, it makes it harder for him to road inwards. B, we need more access onto the water, especially this side of the water. Tell them why we are Kiku, right? I'd love to get on the water, but right now this is a land for the center of the map. Bop-a-da-bop. Where are you going with that? Right over there. Perfect. That veteran swordsman is an issue. Another giant. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop. I might as well go ahead and heal you up. Okay. Bop-a-da-bop. Let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. All right, sailing. Oh man, I blanked out for just a moment. I was trying to decide what to do with the last couple units. We will be able to heal everything up. And we'll also start being able to get onto the water. Get those stars. Yep. Wow, this game is making my heart race more than a game normally does. Woo! So right now it's a game of defense as I establish naval superiority. He's now planning an offensive front on the eastern side. All of our warriors will be able to take care of that, as well as a port here and a port here. Matching the bomber damage. Yep. He wants to brute force it. Fruit. I gotta protect that city. And we're gonna save up the rest of our stars. Yep. He's trying. Pushing that giant forward. We are at a disadvantage, though. And I ain't gonna lie. Only by a little bit, though. But in a moment, we're about to establish naval superiority. Once we get a bomber right here, it's over for the center. There's only a couple things that he'll be able to do to retaliate for that, because we'll be able to protect this city over here, which means we can still get more units onto the water. Navigation, stars, port. Bop it bop. And port. Riders to the east too. Yep. So he strategically made it to where he really can't siege this city on the east. Now, in order for it to gain the full benefit for expanding the borders, we're going to have to go hunting and forestry. We'll want to consider that in the future, but... Yeah, I'm a scout? Yeah, no, we need the scouts. We're going to get this, turn this into a scout, just so that way we can move it and then start pinging the units down and then heal it slowly over time. Leave a bomber. Yep. This raft right over here is going to be turning into a bomb. Well, I don't have the stars for it. I'm short by one. But I also want to be getting another giant to improve our economy. Ooh, giant or park. Don't get me wrong, giants are nice. But I need a stronger economy. We'll definitely need a giant here. Yeah, it's 15 for a bomber. And then they resign. Yep. Okay. I don't think they needed to resign, but apparently we broke their spirits. So I was actually really considering going a park here. Specifically because I need the economy. Whew. What a game. That is... I was wrong. Told me he's goat. I'm definitely not the goat. But that was one heck of an entertaining game. So I just showed why Omaji is so overwhelmingly dominating. And then we also showed how to protect against it with the exact same tribes that we just defeated it with. That was one heck of an entertaining game. Oh, man. We are 100% saving that. Boom. Ragu versus Condor. Small Lakes. And then we're going to do our star because... Whew. Win streak right there. No, don't forget I lost the second game when I was playing. I lost the first one, when we fought as Luxador, Amux versus Shinshi. But I really want to shared fog. Goes right over there. Went right that direction. I actually would have gone into the forest, so good job on their part. Pal say long live Tola says long live pals. Oh, a beautiful explorer. Oh man. That's such a good explorer right there. We're gonna turn off that shared fog. So yeah, he gets to start planning, preparing. So again, here's the benefit of doing an explore right here at the beginning is he got vision of me and he now gets to see exactly what I'm doing. And yet on turn 5, for some reason, without any explorers, I went with riders. So, you know, if I was in his eyes, I'd be, you know, skeptical. Luckily, he gets to see the live stream of this game if, you know, if he's aware of this channel, to see, you know, what my line of thinking was. Because literally this rider was there to go into this tile to go for this ruin, or if I really needed to, because my opponent was here, to go contest and fight for this village over here. Especially since at this moment, I actually thought my opponent was... no, I didn't think they were Symanti. I knew that they were a weaker tribe. I forgot what I thought they were. But the rider had no intentions of fighting for the village. That was not what I was expecting. And then I got another rider. So this rider... Oh, yeah, so this rider was because I saw the Omaji territory and I went, oh, the exact same thing I did in the previous game is about to happen to me. This warrior's dead. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-bop. There it is. Because Omaji is a very aggressive tribe. It actually contests and fight against Symanti's aggression, but better, because it counters Symanti exactly in every way Symanti needs to be countered. And we thought they were Illyrion. The moment we're like, wait a minute, hold up, this ain't good. I'm about to get destroyed. And if you take a note about my economy, I have enough in order to get those roads. So that way we get that road forward and fight for that village. The idea is we're not able to secure the village, and notice we wouldn't have gotten it. Maybe we could have. Maybe I would have been able to. Did they have the stars? Oh, I could have had the village there. Alright, well, I gave my opponent too much credit. Nah. Honestly, you should always respect your opponent and expect the worst. I actually thought they had 2 riders ready to continue fighting for the village. Turns out they didn't. So if I decided to leave the rider right over here, I actually could have won that village right here on turn 8. I didn't know it, but I could have. And if I did, that would have been huge. But we didn't, so we ended up taking the ruins. We're starting to do what we can to attempt to skirmish. And I was ready to just do a little skirmish, testing the waters, going, okay, maybe we can try to win these trades. Bop-a-da-bop, bop-a-da-bop. Bring it over here. Make them lose a little bit of economy. It's not that much that they're losing at this moment. And, ooh, man, look at that. Veteran Schwadsman that I was not expecting. And he's ready to siege this city over here. Bop-a-da-bop, bop-up. So here's the thing. I don't know why my opponent... Well, I mean, I think they did the right thing. But when the fully healthy rider zips 4 tiles away all the way over here, he knows that it's on this tile and it's within range of this one. I don't know if he was expecting... Well, oh, and then it beelines straight to where it needs to. I don't think he was expecting this. $14 stars to 12 stars of economy. I am behind in this game right now. This city's actually actively hurting him rather than helping. So there they go. He gets his first giant. I actually thought I was going to beat him to the first giant too. Fascinating. And then we managed to get that, wall it up, because the moment that wall happens, he needs at least 4 riders in order to secure this. So, new plan. He's got to fight for the center. What I would be doing in Omaji's shoes in this case is you got to start fighting for the water. In this case, it's going to be really hard to secure this, especially since you don't have water access. Secure the western lake. Make it to where I can't get there. Gets farming. Okay, fair enough. That's actually a very solid choice right there. Gets ready to start fighting for the center village. Fair enough. Bop-a-da-bop. And then tries to body block because he actually really wants the village. Could he have body blocked in a better way? Bop-a-da-bop. Oh, yeah, so if he fully committed on body blocking, he could have. That one would have had to have gone right here. Because he would have needed to body block a lot. Of course, then puts one right here. Bop-a-da-bop. 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 Actually, no. He would not have been able to fully body block it. But now I have water access here on the west. He's trying to do everything he can. Luckily, he finally got the giant. But at this point, my opponent needs the next thing, which is he needs water access. Because unless he can get a perfect night chain going, which is expensive, he doesn't have the economy in order to get knights. It's going to be 3 turns out. This veteran swordsman that's slowly been creeping up onto my territory, and it's dead. Yes, it cost me all the health of these units over here, but he has nothing else that he can do about that, so all these units are perfectly safe. Secures that village, and he's able to start leveling it up. I would have definitely considered getting walls, just to buy even more time. Because notice, we're actually keeping this giant here. The goal is, we're not trying to be overly aggressive, as our opponent currently has more cities than we do, and really the tempo is in their favor. However, the unfortunate thing is we are finally doing what we're supposed to be doing, and that's getting on the water. Made it kind of a weird map, but you really made it... Yeah, that's... And boom. That's where that bomber was. Now the bomber's in the water. We are on the water, and the game at this point, he's no way. Boom. So he has no way to siege this city over here with all these riders. He's going to have to throw all these riders away in order to get through this. He's also aware of a bomber right here, so the riders can't build up and build into mass. So now he's got two things he has to left that he can do, which is A, get onto the water here. B, get archers. Because archers on this map are actually not a terrible choice. The issue is they can't get to this bomber here unless they get to these tiles. And then he also needs vision. So, unfortunately, at this moment, because he didn't get on the water fast enough and we were able to defend our position, that ended up giving us the win. That was one heck of an exciting game right there. And yet again, even as Kiku, how did we win? Was it with boats? No. Rider Roads. Rider Roads is still a thing. It's just harder now. But you can still accomplish it. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. If y'all are interested, I'll try to finish up the... I have to relaunch GIMP, but finish up that one art piece, and then we'll consider the next one to be working on. Man, we have so many games. Those are two fantastic games of an example of using it as a guide of, look, this is how, because how to explain how to do everything for anybody who's just new or trying to get a game, because there's still plenty of players still trying to learn the game. Oh, that game made my heart aflutter. Man, so video editing or finishing up the Polytopia art piece, because at least when it comes to Polytopia games, we've been streaming for, well, if we don't include the bio break, 4.5 hours, and at this point it's time for us to move on to other activities. Thank you everybody so much for watching. That'll be the end of the Polytopia games. I don't know if I'm going to be just working on the Polytopia art or simply just working on the video. That's still going to take another couple days to finish. Oh man, I want to finish that video. Man, I need a video editor. The issue is they won't be able to do the same kind of stuff I would want to do out of it. But yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm also kind of with Zeke. I was kind of in that position of, I'm pretty certain this game's over for me, but I'm gonna do everything in my power to continue. That is also why you'll always, y'all will see me stick in a game for like an additional 3 to 5 more turns before it's truly over, is in case you get a game in a situation like that. Don't give up in your games until it is truly over. Where 100% without a doubt, no matter what you do, there's no coming back. Because don't forget, there's also human error. Apparently that's not the first time we've played against them. Interesting. You know what? I kind of want to finish that, at least that one Polytopia art piece. We'll do that. That way we stop using this Polytopia art piece that's using a glowing fruit with the lowest resolution possible. We're gonna do the art real fast. Open. Oh my goodness. Which one is it? Is there a way where I can see it as images instead? Pictures. documents. Aha, bio break. There it is. We're going to go ahead and hide this. And of course, GIMP is going to be completely misaligned. Where is it? GIMP. Let's make it a tad bit. We're gonna make it a lot smaller. We're gonna just fit it to the actual window. And then we're just gonna be focusing on the more important stuff. First off, for those who thought it was entertaining, just as a reminder, if y'all are doing a drinking game for every single time I add a layer, please don't kill yourselves. Because I will not be held responsible. I won't be here because I've been trying to get off the stream for hours and my life is falling apart. I'm sorry. Hey, Bando, you take care, all right? Do whatever you need to do. Finish your chores. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And, of course, we'll be here for you next time, whether it's going to be for Pal World or for more Polytopia Sunday streaming. Alrighty. As for the one that we're currently working on... There it is, right there. Grapes. All right, so for the grapes, we do need pretty much everything else hidden at the current moment. Hide the bowl, hide pretty much everything else except for the grapes because we do have to grape trace. Boom. Alrighty, we're going to try to make this as quick as possible, but still try to make it look nice. So unless... because I do want to respect time. Polytopia fruit. And unfortunately, Polytopia is still using the fandom site. Ain't that a shame? I mean, I could also spend some time to fix that. There we go, tribe skin. So we do actually have higher quality versions of these. Copy image. Because, don't get me wrong, I do have a lot of fun doing this stuff. We want to do scale. That's about the right scale. Boom. Create new layer. Boom. And it's deleted. Rotate. All. There. That'll do it. That along with all the other fruits. But we also have one more. One more to be doing. Because there's one additional fruit that's been added, and that is the Urkaz fruit. Save image as. Nope, we're just gonna copy. Copy image. What's the Urkaz fruit called? Does it actually have a name? The Lizuz. Oh, and now immediately Fandom is bombarding me with weird ads. Lizuz. Okay. And inside of the Lizuz, we're going to paste. Scale these up. Scale. Add. And delete. Okay, so Lizuz, fruit, delete that. All right, the Lizuz is going to be honestly probably all the way near the back. Boom. What if I went ahead and just did this? Then rotate tool. Something like that. Because what is the text zone supposed to be? Right there. So if we make it to where it's basically like this, and then we also put it behind the bowl that actually is like that, like so. There we go. So now I have the question of, do I want to trace over so I get rid of all the shadows? I think I have another more clever way. So if we do fuzzy select, alrighty, control all. Threshold. Oops. What about on this layer? Deleted. Perfect. So we get rid of that shadow. So let's get rid of all the shadows of all the fruits. Delete that. Perfect. So this one, delete. Banu. grapes. I don't know what they're actually called. Pixie. Boom. Just get rid of the random shadow that's in the air. Get rid of that. Boom. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No. We're gonna keep that as it is. Okay. So that is all of the random fruit shadows have all been removed. I'm gonna go and get rid of that text zone. Next, we're gonna go ahead and add ourselves the body for the character. Inside of here, we're gonna go ahead and create a new group called head. Head. Put every single one of these inside the head group layer. So that way we can hide that. Perfect. Next, we need a body. Do I need the body? No, but I want the body. So we're going to go ahead and add a torso layer. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and hide all of the fruit. And I'm going to go ahead and create a new layer behind fruit. So that way we can do this merged bowl right in there, and then this one right in there. So that way those are in a single one as well. And boom, that is also well hidden. Oh yeah, our bio break is all in a single piece along with the other art piece. Oh man, this is not how you do it. All right. I think we'll go ahead and keep the behind fruit for just a little bit. And I just changed my mind. We're gonna have that. All right, so for the torso, how are we gonna do this? Shoot, it's been a while since I've done this. All right, let me go ahead and oh, spacing out. Maybe I need to take a break here in just a moment. All right, we're going to deselect all of the layers by doing Control-Shift-A. Deselect all that. Inside the torso, we are going to... Which one? The Paths tool? Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Is that the one? Shoot, it's been way too long since I've done this. Pretty certain it's the Paths tool. Could be wrong. That's what we're taking a look at right now. I think it is. Yeah, fill path. All right, perfect. Control-Shift-A. We're just going to deselect and reselect the paths tool. All right, so in here, we are going to go ahead. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, connect. Is that where I want it? Oops. Control-C. Where do I actually want the body? Boom. Dang. How's the body gonna be positioned? Right there. So I have the last point here. What if I have the body kind of positioned where it's more like so? Get rid of those. At this angle, then it would more so be like this. Where it's like looking from above. Nah. I do, however, think maybe I should just do it. Ooh! That's a better angle. What about that? I think that's a lot better. Then if I do... Bam. Bam. Fill path, solid color. Cancel. New layer. Torso front. Fill path. Nope. Wrong. Z. Alright, I need bump. Bump. Boom. Alright, new layer is going to be torso top. Boom. Fill the path. Then a brand new layer, torso side. Boom, fill the path. Beautiful. Fully front, so we can put the head in here. Boom. That way he's just still slightly overlapping that right there. Looking a lot better. All right, next. We add a couple more. New layer. Left. Cancel. So in this one, we're going to add left, hand, inside of left hand, we're going to add hand, boom. Okay. Hide the fruit. Cancel. Right. Boom. Okay. Fill path. Hmm. Hmm. How do we get this hand? Would it be better for me to just have the hand on this side? I kind of like the open space here, but I think it does a better job. Layer group. Delete this layer group. So you know what? We're going to go ahead and just delete all of that. And we're going to try to redraw it again. And this time, we're going to do pretty much this. Boom. Fill path. Fill. Dang. Need a new group. Toby very front. Which the left hand needs to go into. Inside the left hand, we need another layer. And shade. Alrighty, now we're gonna do fill path, fill. Then bop, bop, bop. Fill in the path. Fill. Control Z. Need a new layer. Bottom. Shade. Boom. Fill path. Fill. Look at that. Now holding onto the bowl. I did a poor job at... Oh man, I did such a poor job on that. This one. What? Just gonna go bop bop. 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 Bop bop. Fill the path. Fill. Much better. Nobody will, not a single person will ever know about this, that thing's existence, and its very minor issue. Right? You guys wouldn't betray me. I'm gonna go and save that. You know what? When it comes to the fruit, we're also going to go ahead and just move this ever so slightly. I love the slide overlay, but I think it was a tad bit too much. There we go. Much better. So now that we have another fruit just right there, makes more sense to space them out. And then we can move this just a little bit over there. And move this just a little bit over there. Beautiful. Perfect. Honestly, I think that's it. That only took 30 minutes, but that's because I am deciding I'm not going to trace over everything. All of the fruits already look nice. I don't need to make them, like, trace over them and make them look a lot nicer. We could be diverted, like, investing our resources into other things. I think it looks fine. All right. File. Export as. File break. V2, which is going to be the final version. And then I do also at some point want to start taking clips out of the streams and having them be their own standalone games on the channel. And I would like to do art for those as well, specifically to, you know, just to be thumbnails for the videos. But that way we can get even more stuff. And that involves even more art. And honestly, we had two very good games. One of them that ended up being a good tutorial game with Kefeld. And the other one was... Actually, we had three excellent games. One explained like why Omaji is overpowered, what to do against an Omaji, which was, you know, oddly enough, was basically do what Omaji is doing, but better. And... yeah, we have multiple games that we could definitely do. It's just... which ones to focus on first? That's always the tricky one. But I do think that that is an excellent place for us to be. And now we're going to go ahead. What we're going to do really fast is the image slideshow. Going to the, let's see, the bio break. Remove that. And then add files, BioBreak v2. Done. So that way if I then do... if we hide this... I guess we can also do... outro. If we do the image, that way we can see how good the image finally came out. Boom. Done. And that's the final result of that. Perfect. There you go. That came out good. If we go to countdown, returning. Whoops. Yeah, of course. If we hide that, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Looks good there. If I add the timer, we actually start doing a timer on there. Does it still look good? Yeah, it still looks good. Cool. Let's see. Fantastic. Cool. I'm trying to think if there are any of those games that I want to clip out of the stream and do an art on. That way we just have more art. So out of all of them, because we ended up doing 5 games. If I go here, straight back to Polytopia. So we ended up playing 5 games. Living War, If I'm gonna be honest, this one I was not too enthused about. It's just that, I mean, well, our opponent did everything they needed to. We ended up having a not so good spawn and all that. That was a huge mistake on my part. It wasn't super exciting, but it also showed what needed to be done. This one, it's kind of the same boat. Don't get me wrong, I thought it was a good game, but it didn't. I don't think it really did what we needed to do. So we had our barter mirror. We have the one where we were playing as Condor, and then we had the one where we were playing as Ragu. Honestly, out of all of them, probably the last one that we played would have been the most exciting. We were playing as Ragu and just doing everything we can just to try to survive. Yeah, well, so what we could do... This one actually would be a pretty exciting one to choose. Okay, so you know what? I kind of want to do this one. Let's go ahead and... How do I want to do this? Man, this one's gonna take forever to make. Maybe I should just work on my video, because that's gonna take a few hours as well. Really want to work on more pictures though, because they're fun to work on. Tell you what. So I think the most exciting part of the game is right here. What would be the most... What turn would be the most screenshot worthy? So this is the turn where they start breaking through and threatening. Well, sort of. They at least... So what if we did this? Print screen. Jump. This one is going to be... Pirate. Defense. Inside of the pirate leopard defense, we're gonna go ahead and have... I'm gonna scale this. Boom. So that way we have our sketch. Of course, we need inspiration map. So here's what I'm thinking. Oop, we also need to go ahead and hide this. So this is going to be the art piece that we're going to be building everything off of. Now, first and foremost, we have our text zone. This is what we need to be building everything in and around. Doodle. Cancel. Alright, so if we show this layer, we control everything and delete. So we gotta do a quick little sketch. First off, we gotta have my happy little character. He's got a little nose, but we need the nose kind of pointing upwards. So something like that, you know, signifying it. But he's also wearing a pirate hat, you know, because hardy har, we're a pirate. He's sweating a little bit. I'm gonna put a little frowny face. What if we do a big eyeball like that? And then we need our, like a little spy glass, you know? Like a little spy glass that he's holding onto. So let's have like a little hand holding onto it. Boom. That, and then we have like another little guy like right here being all like, "Oi, Captain! What?" And then they're kind of like pointing in that direction, be all like, "Over there, looky over there. That's." You know, something like that. And then we have our little land bridge, you know, just no, like a little land bridge, like right over here, like a little mountain, you know, Kiku mountain style, like here. And then we have a whole bunch of cats, you know, grr, 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 a little city, grr. With another mountain. Grr, grr, grr. And then we got like a little lake. What's going on? And like a little lake over here. Nope, because we also need to have right over here on this side. Just like the little presence of a village. Teepee! And then we would have like kind of clouds be all the way over here. In the distance. And we, of course, we need the other mountain. Grr. Something like this. You know, wherever that mountain actually is supposed to be. Ooh, bigger mountain. Grr. And we got another, like, little ruin over here. Oh, no! Look at us! We gotta fight for this over here! And yeah, that kind of, like, right over here. Then... kind of have our little city over here, you know, just like that. And then this is all water. This is water over here. And then, you know, kind of just that over there with clouds. And then we have road, you know, it's a road to El Dorado. Another road And then we need our pirate hat guy, Hardy Heart. Oop. Pirate, we're going to make sure to put a skull here. And then we have, Pansa, whatever. And it's got a nose, and it's like grr. Look at that frowny face, right? And then Kiku hair and all that. And then he's also pointing, going grr. Look at that. That's real angry over there. Beautiful. That's the plan. Right? That is flawless planning right there. I think that's very legible. Oh yeah, we need to make sure that we know that these are cats. Grr, 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 and then there's a little warrior up here. These are like, I have a swab. That's perfect. This one's gonna take forever. This one's gonna be a lot of fun to make. Where's the pirate? I want to see the pirate. Oh, there's plenty of pirate. Look at that. There's a pirate here. There's a pirate here. There's a pirate here. You can clearly see them. They got pirates. This guy's even got his pirate hat on. Look at that. Clearly a pirate. Well, it comes down to and then of course we also need too far. Their other city that's kind of just right over here. Like there, perfect. Something like that, give or take. Alrighty, so that's the sketch. kind of excited to make this, but oh man, this one is gonna be quite the doozy. Which ship do we ship? We're gonna go and put that in here. References. Boom. So that way. Look at that. Ain't that beautiful? Alright. We need a new layer in here, and it's going to be water. First and foremost, we gotta get that water. Are you on GIMP or Polytopia? I am on GIMP, because all I see is a Polytopia game. I'm a little confused. Boom. Beautiful. Okay, so we just finished describing everything. Just imagine me describing everything, but with this instead. Because yeah, apparently I was still on Polytopia. There you go. So there is going to be the image we're working on. Oh man, y'all didn't get to see me doodling it all out. I'm sorry about that, and I ain't redrawing it. Look at that. It's beautiful. We've got a happy little hat. This is going to be my character just looking over. Then there's going to be all the enemies out in the distance. Then, oh, I also got to remember in the doodle to have... See, we needed this. We you know, just one more, just angry right over here. Perfect. Gorgeous, right? You can clearly see what's going on. And how we're going to convert this into a beautiful image. Oh, hold on. This goes over here. I need to erase this. Perfect. There. References. And it's actually going to kind of just go from here to there. So we got to do the same thing again. Perfect. Something like that. I'll be... more pre-planning I do, the better. There's only so much I can do when it comes to it. Because I don't want the entire thing to be looking as if it's just cubed. I want it in the slightly different art variation that phone's dying. I want it in the slight different like I want it in the polygon, not in the cubic version. There we go. Beautiful. Now the phone's no longer gonna die. It also should be enough space for the text. I don't know. I'll figure something out. So yeah, this game was quite a stare down. So I don't really want it focused on a single point. It's more of the spacious of like, Look, we've got massive rider armies staring at each other from the distance. Alrighty, so for the water. Bop. Bop, 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 and closed. Bam. Right. Boom. Is that flat? Hard to tell. I think that's flat. Fill the path. Boom. Yep, pretty certain that is. Okay, so there we go. That is that most important layer done. That was probably one of the harder ones. Next is to kind of start filling in the way the map is supposed to look. Water, and then it's going to be ragu, land, boom. Bam, bam. Bam. I want that one. Fill the path. Fill. Fantastic. Look at that. We've already got the land starting to be created between the two. Ooh, you know what? We need one more small piece of land. Bam. Fill in the path. Boom. And with that, we now have all the Kiku land that we're going to be needing, or Ragu in this case. Alrighty, after that, it's going to be Condor land. Boom. Using that piece of color right there. Next, that there, that there, that there. I'm gonna go right over to here. Gonna go here. And it's gonna slowly go back down like to here. And all the way over to there. Also to signify the corner, but also to make it look a little bit more angled. Perfect. And this needs to go here. Oops. Control Z. From here to here. There. Was it flat all the way? It technically was. I'll zoom in. Ah, no. We gotta zoom in over here. Hide this doodle. Bump. 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 Oh, Control Z. Bump. 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 Oops, not the references. The doodle. Bump. How is it on the sketch? Right. Bam. Fill the path with Condorland. There we go. Of course, we're going to be adding a skybox mesh. Let me Google desert sky. Desert sky dental. No. Desert sky images. What color is it typically? Oh, that's beautiful. All right. What about a jungle sky? Alright, so here's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm going to add a new layer. Sky background. Boom. And this needs to be one lower. Alright, so that color, and then this needs to be more of a green. Right, let's try a gradient. It needs to be a little bluer. We'll start with that. I also kind of need to include the darker water. Man, I can't speak. The darker water for where the lakes actually are. Ooh, what if I also, in the doodle, whack-a-doodle, alright, included like, oh no, 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 no. Alright, so what if I also included, like, the little ruins? Yeah, something like that. And then ruins. With an arrow. Beautiful! I can clearly read that. Because those ruins were pretty important. I think the most important bit next is the central road. You know, the one that kind of was determining all the fights. There, that's better. Much better. So yeah, that road was essentially... I'm gonna kind of just put it here. And did the road split? It did. It did split. So it split here. And then it also split right there. Might as well just connect all to that. Fill the path. Oh, no, 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 no. Control Z. All right, I need a new layer. Road. Boom. Fill path. Fill. Excellent. And this road was the one that the fight was basically entirely based off of. If I need to make this road skinnier, we can. Maybe I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Boom. No! Selection from path. Delete. That's better. So now we can add the little village there in the center and make it not look like it's super Like the village is proportionally small compared to what everything else, the size of everything else should be. Ooh. Be great if I could get the trees. Oh, this one's gonna take forever. All right, road. What if we do can mow 1? And then I'm just gonna grab this color. Boom. $200%. Now if we start tracing everything out, going like boom, 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 boom. And then we gotta hide the doodle, because then we go boom, 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 boom. Oh boy. There you go. Beautiful. Perfect mountain. No one can say otherwise. I'm trying to envision what I'm doing next. Because even though I kind of doodled everything out, this mountain, of course, is way too small. It's going to basically take up the entire... It's going to be starting from, like, here, and then taking up the rest of this. And then I'm going to have jungle from here. I'm going to need a little bit of a jungle right over there, too. How are we gonna do this? Oh man. Also, I need to ask, I don't know if they're here, but I'm gonna need someone's opinion on if we should just have some Banus kind of just off on the side along the path, just like it is in the actual game. Unfortunately, they're not here, so we can't get their feedback. I'm assuming the answer would be no. Wait a minute. One thing I'm just now noticing, the trees are... the trees are basically the same between the two. Oh, that makes things quite simple. I don't know, I've never really realized that. Hey there, Cleo. So what I'm going to do for now is, even though I'm going to have to just redraw the entire thing because of how Kiku Mountains are, Ramo 1, we're going to go ahead and hide the reference. Ramo 1, it's going to be... And because of how Kiku Mountains are, it's essentially going to be like this. Something like that. Perfect. Yep, that works. Combo 2. All right, hide the doodles. So trees go here. A little bit further inwards, like so. Alright. Fill the path. Fill. Combo 3. Boom. Fill path. Fill. Boom. Combo 4. Boom. Boom. Something like this. Fill path, boom. Combo 5. Nope. Doodles. On the path, boom. Okay. Something like that. I can fix them later, but I got the general layout in. More or less. That's the turn they were capturing it, so I can have them look like they're building up a brand new city. Okay. So, new question. How am I going to build a city? Well, finish populating the rest of this map without making me regret my life decisions. Cause we'll get this map finished eventually, of course. But there you go, Cleo. But I do want to be done with it at some point, and I'm going to be calling it a stopping place in about an hour, give or take. Hey, Cleo. Hey there, sweetie. You're just wanting some attention? Look at this. Look at her. She wants attention. Just not in the way I'm willing to give it, which is through pets. Loves. Scratch. She wants attention. Not that kind of attention, no. She just wants to be the center of attention. As long as I don't pick her up or pets. There you go. You're a good girl. Alrighty. The other option is I don't really have to go in so much detail on the stuff, like this outside over here. I could also just cover that up with, well, just haze or whatever. I don't know. Because the more important thing is the fact that we're doing a stare down on this map. It's more of a fight for the center village. We got a folder, and it's gonna be map. We're gonna put all of these in map, 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 and map. Fantastic. All right, new layer. It's going to be unit head. Doodles. So I'm just gonna quickly trace this, but we're gonna resize this to the correct size of what a unit head should actually be. Mark that. First, we gotta zoom like way in order to get the appropriate Kiku skin color. Oof. Okay. Ah. Boom. There we go. Much better. Needs to be a little bit more square. Still want it at an angle, but needs to be a little bit more square. Good luck with the city building. I mean, luckily Condor cities are based off of more Egyptian cities, or at least African cities, where the ones with the like the clay walls and like y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So those do actually like to stack on top of each other the way that Polytopia cities do. So it'll be easy to get like references and get those correctly made. All right, and then you just make it a little darker. If I do it at this angle, it looks like he's looking upwards, which is kind of the idea that I was going for. Fill path, fill. $400 maybe? That'd be more appropriate. Kinda yeah. And we want it even darker. Fill in the path. Fill. Oh! Control C, Control C. Unit head side. Boom. The city must survive. Sacrifices must be made. Unit head bottom. I gotta zoom in. Boom. 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 And boom. Control Z. Not that far. Fill path. Fill. Fantastic. Then unit head. We're just gonna erase this a little bit. Right there. Look at that. That's so much better. Scared Ragu unit. It's going to be right in here. Of course, his eyeballs have got to be way too big, you know? Got to be way too big for his own good. What color? White. Fill in the path. Fill. Then after that, we're going to just put nose. Bam. Mostly so we can get this color again. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Pupils. Fill in the path. And then we're actually just going to duplicate the layer. And then drag it on over. Save. There you go, look at that. We now have a scared Polytopian. You give him a pirate hat. You... Let's say it. Now that I think about it, they all have eye patches, right? They do have eye patches. They also have pirate hats. So what am I going to do for that? Alright, so if I go... Here's what I need to do. Maybe switch this to the daytime. So that way we're not trying to trace a black on black, because that's going to be tricky. I'm going to switch to Polytopia so y'all can see what I'm doing really fast. There we go. We clicked and held forever. So that way we can officially get this.
Screenshot. Copied and saved to the clipboard.
Fantastic. So now if we go back to GIMP. Ooh. Boom. One moment. I'm trying to fix something really fast. There. Fantastic. Got that moved. There we go. Perfect. Got that shared. Next. Back to GIMP. Alright, so how am I gonna do this? Hat. Cancel. I need to make a new folder. In all caps. Hat. Slide of that hat, there's going to be hat's base. Bop. Doing a quick trace. It's coming out really terribly. We'll get that fixed a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna pop up. Restart all over. Just gonna do it from this. Oh, this hat's gonna be a lot of layers. Don't die, y'all. Yes, sweetie. You want pets? Okay, you get pets. You don't want pets? Okay. Are you trying to tell me you're hungry? You have food on your table. You have plenty of food in your bowl. You have like 4 servings worth of food in that bowl. Alright, we need to grab that. Okay, fill path. Fill. Hat base. 1. Bam. Okay, then that right there. Okay, fill. New layer. What's the name? Hat base 1-1. Yep. Okay, we're just gonna let it name like that. Oh, we should definitely have the skull in the hat also doing like a scared frown. You know that's I'm gonna do that too. Why not? So I say, why'd the music stop? Oh, it's just a really quiet one. Even the skull is traumatized? Yes! Ha ha ha! Why not? Alright, hat base 1, number 2. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna grab this color. Boom. Got it, Phil. Then after that, hat base 1 again. Yes, I'm aware that it is layered in an awkward fashion. No. Fantastic. Now we just need to put these correctly behind. Oh. Ah, no. Hold on, gotta do something for work really fast. Okay. Of course they did. Got it. All right, so next for the hat, we're going to add a new layer. It's going to be hat scarf. Boom. Do that. That. Goes to here. Here. Boom. I'm gonna have it be a little bit longer. Fill. And this one doesn't have to be perfect because it is a scarf. So it just needs to be mostly right. Then we're gonna grab this one. Poof. Hat scarf number 1. That's there, there. There, there. There. There, there. We're going to make sure that this layer's just below. Fill the path. Beautiful. He does have hair. So this is going to be hair. Boom. And the hair needs to be under the hat scarves. So it's going to go from here down to here, here. Fill in the path. And then another layer of hair. And it's going to just be below all the heads and the hat, I guess. Fill. Looks like Farquaad. Okay. And then need another one for, so skull, boom. Let's grab that new color. $400. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, fill in the path. Skull 2. I know it doesn't actually have a mouth, but we're gonna add it anyways. Just for that extra humor that the skull's going, ah! Fill. What about the skull eyeballs? Well, that is quite simple. What happens next? Well, you see. Skull, boof. Dang. Dang. Aw. Yeah, there we go. Fill in the path. Boom. Perfect. Oh, and he needs a nose. Forgot about the nose. He has a nose. Beautiful. That should be a pretty good starting place. So I still got other stuff I gotta take care of today, but that's probably an okay starting place to be putting in. Because yeah, I've actually got multiple other stuff I want and need to be taken care of. So, as fun as that was, and as fun as everything was today, that's gonna do it, at least for the Polytopia stream. That was a solid 7 hours. But it is time to be moving on with the rest of the day. So for you Polytopia specialized viewers out there, thank you very much everyone for stopping by. I hope y'all had a wonderful time. Hope y'all learned something, especially. A few of those games were very, like for Polytopia gameplay, educational. And learning how to properly take care of stuff. Yeah, and at this point, we're going to go ahead and be calling it quits for the Polytopia stream. We've gotten our new piece started. We're going to go ahead and save this as. It's going to be Ragu Leopard Defense. Of course, we'll be adding the character, but there's going to be, you know, a whole bunch more we're going to be adding on to this. It's just, at least for now, that's going to have to do. I need to stretch my legs and then move on to the next few stuff I'll be taking care of for today. So we're going to go ahead, export as. Raku, leopard, defense, dots PNG, V1, oh, V1, dot PNG, export. Fantastic. So now that'll at least give us a new piece that we could be adding on. So if we go to here, lovely. Isn't it beautiful? So that's going to be the start of this one. We definitely got to fix that scared character. He is, of course, needed point towards the enemy and all the stuff that's going to be going on back there. But yeah, that is going to go ahead and do it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a wonderful time. It was great hanging out with everyone again. And when we're done with that, we'll have 4. But it's going to be a little bit... I need to learn how to make the pieces even simpler, so that way I can get them done in a reasonable time. You all have a wonderful rest of your week. I do plan on playing more Power World. I'm not going to be playing Power World tonight, but I'm already super excited about the next hardcore game I'll be playing. Until then, look forward to a new video. See y'all next time.